But yeah. Boner. Yep. boner. Bip. Bip. Bep. Bep. Bayat.
Bayat. So yep.
Humna, boner! boner. Boner.
Underscore, I think your cock is ready to work hard.
Bip. Boner.
Eric.
Woke up Christmas morning, I could feel it in my bones. He was coming here, he wouldn't tell my home. Riding on the chimney bags, he was on his bed. You could sense my pain, but you were stronger than death.
Boner!
Thank you all. You know, that's right there. That was one of the only times that I've ever heard that clip and actually realized that it's not supposed to be 904-10140. You know what I mean? What can I say? How y'all doing? I can't get into details, but I had a very rough night, and things are stable right now. I'm okay.
Wow, man.
I'm okay, but there was a chance I was going to need to be like on call to deal with situations tonight, and but I'm good to go. So here I am. I'm happy to be here. This is easier than what my life was last night. How are all you doings? How are all you doings? How are all of you all
Your birthday's here. Today is the day you get to celebrate
DJ Who PSI?
your birthday. Nobody knows how, but your birthday is now. Today all crimes are allowed. Crimes are allowed. You're my top birthday. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're my top birthday. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Your birthday's today, it's as clear as nay. Don't delay, have your say. Post on r/birthdays. All others I'll forget. The one reminder I set. Best birthday yet. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Birthdays are here.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You're aging nicely, such a sight to see. Oh, oh, yeah. Got me birthday believing.
Okay, thankfully it ends. I just love music, so that's why I love that song as well, you know? I am not actually the Bronco Chase guy. I'm not. I know we look similar. I know we've got a similar vibe, but we're different guys. I am sort of proud of myself. I didn't bite my nails. You can't tell, but it doesn't matter. But, you know, I told you I dealt with some shit last night, and right before the shit happened, I was like, my goal is to go back out and work on my 27 or 29 page manifesto about YouTube or whatever. And I didn't get to do that. And then today was entirely derailed too. A lot of worrying and shit. And so I didn't get to work at all today either. So this is my work. This is my work. This is the work that I can do today. This work that I'm doing here, this important work. This is all that I'm capable of. This is all that I'm capable of, okay? This is all that I'm capable of. Ooh. Ooh. So yeah, I had to, it is good. Listen, I know David G. Jam, I know you have your struggles. I have my struggles too. It is okay to sometimes, be unable to work when you want to work. Not where you just don't work. You know what I mean? Where you get distracted by shit. That's another problem. But this other type of problem that I'm talking about where you want to work and you just literally can't. And I feel like it's actually kind of a good thing. It's kind of a good thing to have to experience that and be at peace with it. And just sort of accept that you can't work and you aren't going to work and you just aren't going to, you're just not going to do it. You know what I mean? It's just not going to happen. So I do feel okay. You know what I mean? It's like I lost like a window of like 16 hours that I had. I wasn't going to work 16 hours, but it was like 16 hours where I could have been at computer and shit. Is that good or bad, NeoXD? Do you get paid for a doctor stoppage? I don't know how that works. I can't have a doctor stop my work, you know what I mean? Cuz my work is cranking my penis. Tugging my rod. Tugging my rod. I didn't even look at your jerking it comment, Dexter. So I didn't get to shower last night either. I feel very gross and sticky, and I went to the Y today. So don't lick me or suck me right now during the stream, okay? Right? Don't be licking and sucking me right now, okay? You're going to be grossed out. You're going to be grossed out by licking and sucking me right now. So just stay off me. You know, I was tempted to shower before the stream, which might be good for hygiene or whatever, but I'm going to sweat more. I'm going to sweat walking into the house. So I try to do the fucking shower at the end of the night. You know what I mean? I live in the frickin' sweat zone right now. You know what I mean? I probably don't smell. I don't know. I mean, somebody else in my life has to tell me I smell, but I put on the deodorant. And then my partner, we were on a walk, and she's like, I forgot to put on deodorant. And I was like, wow, you're so fucking gross. You know what I mean? Just a joke. Just a joke. I guess I don't really care if she wears deodorant. You know what I mean? I really don't have much that I can do with that. I don't have much that I can enjoy with it or dislike with it, you know? Yeah, I'm not a morning shower person. I mean, I will if I love showers if I'm on vacation. If I'm on vacation and there's just like an infinite, you know, water heater situation, you know, great temperatures and stuff, I love to do that. I love to go on vacation and I love to get a couple of drops of sweat on my shoulders and I'm like, oh, it's shower time again. And then, you know, I just do it again, and then, you know, and then it's like later in the day, I do a big cum shot all over my nipples, by mistake, of course, naturally. And I'm like, well, shower time again, you know what I mean? And like when I had fucking COVID in Mexico City, and I could control the temperature of the water with that on-demand water heater, that was the only good thing. That was the only good thing that came out of that trip. Like being so miserable from COVID, but being able to stand in the shower until you can't stand being there anymore. Not because you had to rush out of it. Because when I was in Mexico City, the hot water situation was dismal. There just wasn't. If my partner took a shower and then I tried to come in and take a shower, say 10 minutes later, it ran out in like 3 minutes. And then I did figure out that like, that the water pressure was, the default position on the faucet was way too high. So I started turning it down and getting a little more juice out of that slit or whatever you call it. I don't know. My brow is sweaty again. I know, I can't get the sperm to land anywhere other than my nipples directly. You know what I mean? You lean over and you just bust it, and it's like it's on a track or something. You know what I mean? It's like it's like a controlled track. So it just shoots straight up, in this like arch and goes directly onto my nips. And I'm just like, I don't get this. What about when you were in Austin, Katie? Because I don't know that there's a choice, right? You know? Well, you dodge the sperm burns because it takes a little bit of time to move along the track to get to my nipples. So it has cooled off. It has cooled off a bit by the time it hits there, you know? You had to shower at night. But no, I'm just wondering if you sweat here, because I don't know that it's possible not to sweat here. Right? It's not possible to sweat here, right? I have some sperm burns jokes that I wanted to put in my comedy set, but I felt like that was maybe too many layers at this point. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like the premise is just way too heavy. Not like it's even uncomfortable or something, but it just, you know, I'm just like talking about getting sperm burns. I'm talking about getting sperm burns, and I think the setup for the joke is like, I say that I had to keep wearing long sleeves during the summer because my forearms were covered in sperm burns. You know what I mean? Like you're a high school kid and you just keep wearing big baggy clothes and hoodies all summer because you don't want your mom and dad to see all the sperm burns, you know? And then I say something about using protective gear now. But yeah, like I've learned now. Now I've learned. I use protective gear now, you know? That's good, right? I mean, it's not just you know what I mean? It's not just a masturbation joke. It's a joke about, I mean, right there. It's a joke about semen being corrosive. I mean, okay, caustic. Now you're correcting it. But I don't know the difference. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a premise, like the starting premise. Thank you, Danger Ray. The starting premise is, you know, what a lot of jokes are based on. Starting premise, a lot of jokes are based on that. Just masturbating teens or whatever, you know. Oh, I saw a horny. I want to crank it again. I saw a horny. I want to crank it again. You know what I mean? It's like, well, maybe people can't follow all this. Okay, you saw another horny. Okay, do you want to crank it again or what? I can't follow this shit. I'm lost. I'm fucking lost. I'm moving these plug-in windows over. They all break as soon as I move them. As soon as I move the windows, they pop up on the wrong ones.
Hoomna, booner!
Okay, so we got a new which comedy movie duos define the 21st century. I think that's kind of the stuff we watch. We got a new Cast Iron Wednesdays. I don't know. Well, I guess I'm going to keep it to myself for right now. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna give you the details, but let's just say Mark is potentially thinking about walking away from a certain iron type on a certain day of the week. Let's just say this. Let's just say this much. But it's speculation right now. I think it could be very healthy for him ultimately, but I'm not going to get into it right now. I can't. But there's a chance, okay? There's a chance. So we do have 10,000 old videos to watch, so that's good. Let's start with some comedy movies real quick. Let's start with some comedy movies.
Without the right director, even the funniest actors fall flat. Without the right director, even the funniest actors fall flat. We've had some legendary partnerships between comedy actors and directors through flat. We've had some legendary partnerships between comedy actors and directors through.
We've had some legendary partnerships
the years.
I love partnerships. guy should piss you off. I mean, this is like watching the movie and saying a character was annoying. This is like Mark watching Anora and saying the movie is bad because it was annoying for half of the movie. Share the good news. All right, I'm going to tell you the good news. There's good news. There is good news. Listen, the transphobic guys that carried out the attacks at Barton Springs here, they were identified, and there's a pending investigation. There was another clip posted that clearly shows the assault they carried out, and so they were fucking caught. They were fucking caught. I mean, I don't think they've been apprehended yet, but they've been fucking caught now. And the guy who stepped in to protect the women who got sucker punched in the face and hurled onto some rocks, he's received like $60,000 on GoFundMe now or something. So that's good news, but also Noodles. Noodles was found. Noodles was found. Noodles is alive. I felt like Noodles was not going to come back. Noodles is back. Yes, Noodles was getting some sub-Q fluids. The owner, Noodles owner, said that he would post an update tomorrow, but that Noodles had been returned. So I didn't expect Noodles to come. I mean, I was getting into the dark place with Noodles, to be honest, because, you know, the car was recovered 20 miles from Austin, like gutted. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I don't know if it meant like literally gutted of all useful parts, or if it meant like all of his things were taken from the car. Subcutaneous, just IV fluids. I mean, I say that because that's how you administer them. I mean, it's just the dog needed to be rehydrated, but you put it into like the scruff of their neck, and it's subcutaneous. You inject them subcutaneously. It doesn't. You just what do I want to say? You don't put it into their vein. That's why it's called that, right? I mean, somebody who knows anatomy will tell me why, but yeah, you just sort of dump it into their body, and it gets absorbed into their tissues. It doesn't, you don't have to put it in the vein. You don't have to direct it straight in there, you know? It's too easy. You know what I mean? The fact that like you could just like put air in a syringe and that'll kill somebody, it makes me feel like the human body wasn't designed by the best God ultimately, you know? Like what the frick? What the frick? You got to be super careful about that crap, or else you just like die really quickly from crap like that, you know? What fucking movie are you talking about now? Oh, Once Upon a Time in America. I'll never watch that. It's too long. That's why I won't watch it. I don't have time. I gotta, I don't know. It's, you know, I've talked about this before, but when you have to make your own hours, anything relaxing other than when you're like on a fixed vacation is difficult. And like I've been realizing that like I should be willing to drive 25 minutes to go to a restaurant around here if I really want to go to it, right? I'm only here through December. So if it's Saturday and I'm not even supposed to be working, like I try not to work on Saturday, inevitably I do. But it's like I go to the Y and then I come back and then I'm supposed to go like get a piece of cake and then go get dinner and shit. But I just go to the same places that are within like 10 minutes of my house because I'm like, I'm not driving 25 minutes. Like, are you fucking kidding me? But it's like, what am I doing? I don't know. I'm just trying to like reassess things in my life where I'm like, this takes too much time. Especially, like, I'm not going to do that on a weeknight, but why wouldn't I just, if the restaurant is something I want to try, why wouldn't I, like, on a day off? Like, it's good, right? It's good to just, like, commit to anything in this day and age. In this day and age, it genuinely doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter, you know, like, as long as you're committing to something. Because our fucking phones and all this other shit, they get us to avoid commitment. You know, they get us to jump into a feed where we just have these little tidbits, these really easy things, these things that feel good and are very easy. So I really do feel like anything, you know what I mean? I started to realize that, like, playing video games is, like, good for my health ultimately, because I'm just playing the game. And that's, like, important. And I still really, really struggle with it. So I don't know. I've been trying to frame it like that. It's like, why have I not tried some of these restaurants? It's like, oh, because they're 25 minutes away. It's like, is that really that far away? Especially on a day when I'm just supposed to be chilling out. Like, I can just sit in the car and listen to a podcast or listen to music I like, you know? I don't really recommend, like, careers where you set your own hours, especially when they're based on, like, your life and your abilities, because I don't know, you know, I've talked about this in my manifesto thing, that if you, like, right now, I feel like my career is going in a bad direction. Like, financially, I realized I was down $8,000 this year. Like, I'm going to have the salary of a 30-year-old by the end of this year. And you know what I mean? Like I'm realizing these details. And so then you're like, well, why should you ever be allowed to relax? You know, like any idea you could possibly have ever could be the one that saves your career. You know what I mean? It's not, this isn't good logic. But if you're making your own hours and everything you do is driven by yourself, why would you ever stop? Why would you ever be like, well, things are in a really shitty position right now. Why would I sit and watch a movie now? You know, I mean, obviously you can't just work to death, like especially in a creative career. Like, you can't do it. So obviously this is not a good thing. I'm not calling it a good thing at all. But I'm just saying, like it's sort of like if your child, if you're like a hardcore Christian and your child is says they're an atheist, like, wouldn't you have to spend every waking minute of every day, like, trying to save your child? Like, this is your flesh and blood, and they're going to, like, this just absolutely horrendous, terrible, like, they're going to literal hell, right? They're going to, it's worse than North Korea. It's worse than the death camp in El Salvador. You know what I mean? It's how can you exist? You know, if you really believe that, you can't, like, rest. you can't sit down for dinner. You know what I mean? Because your child, which is your flesh and blood, you know, that you raised, is, you know, going to the greatest torture experience of all life. So I'm sort of relating it to, you know, if you're losing money in your career, you're like, well, what? I shouldn't be allowed to watch MTV. I shouldn't be allowed to watch MTV. I shouldn't be allowed to watch Channel Zero, Sci-Fi's greatest show. Thank you very much. The greatest show of sci-fi. So I'm trying to catch myself. I'm trying to catch myself. You can't, I mean, the reality is, Matt Mellon, you can't internalize, like, eternity all the time. You know, you can't internalize the gravity of life all the time, right? Like, you just have to compartmentalize it. Like, it's just simply not possible. You know, I think it's a goofy thing. Hero Salem, thank you so much. Obviously I think it's a goofy thing because I think the premise is silly to begin with, but yeah, I mean, you just can't you know, you can't live your life every day being like, my dog is going to die someday, you know. My dog is going to die someday. I mean, I just have the second monitor up here. Sometimes I do it. It doesn't, I mean, this doesn't move too fast, though. I mean, I think this is a good balance, whatever the fuck this is. I can play dumb if I want to. I can act like I'm occupied. I can act like I'm not seeing it. I essentially see everything all the time, though. So, you know, sometimes I just sort of play dumb. Play dumb, you know, play dumb because I'm young and full of cum, you know. Get the crap off my freaking glasses here.
know the kinds of partnerships were between comedy actors and directors through the years. You know the kinds of partnerships where no matter the concept of the film, you're gonna buy a ticket opening weekend. Your mind...
That's not happening anymore. You said this yourself. You literally said this yourself in dozens of other videos that people aren't buying tickets to comedy movies anymore. That they're not doing so well sells anymore, okay? They're not doing all the sells anymore.
might just get blown at how many of these iconic comedy...
Wait, your mind just... Wait.
Opening weekend. Your mind might just get blown at
Your mind might just get blown.
how many of these iconic comedy classics had the same director-actor team. And the...
Wow. This is crazy. I don't think... Do you think that like the nerd shit that we do in movie TV mayhem, do you think that the people who like comedies like this...
All right.
Do you think that the people who like comedies like this are like, holy fuck, actor-director duo? I mean, I don't think most people understand what a director is, to be honest. Like, I really don't. I don't think that most of the viewers of movies don't really know who's directing their films, nor do they really care. It's not like a... That's sort of how I navigate media. Like, I watched a movie the other night, a horror comedy, and then one of the lead actors, I looked at what else she had done, and she was in season 2 of Channel Zero. So then I went and watched that again, or I'm watching it again right now, you know. So I do care. I do care, but it's like nerd shit. And that's fine. It's fine. But I think that most people... just other than like say Martin Scorsese or Quentin Tarantino or something, like obviously people who go see Quentin Tarantino films or Kevin Smith films, like there are a few directors that are like the director is like more garish than the movie itself, like their personality. I mean, I do that too, 92 Tyler. I do feel like that's sort of my... I don't really have history skills. I just sort of look at, you know, little tidbits and Easter eggs about movies and records, you know.
Decision for who to rank number 1 was honestly the most excruciating I've ever had to make for
What?
a YouTube video.
The most excruciating. Oh, the decision
was honestly the most excruciating I've ever had to make for a YouTube video because
wow, having to decide the number 1. That's crazy.
Number 1 and number 2 on this list both defined an entire generation for comedy. Kicking things off, you know...
5 of these. This is awesome. The thing is, once you rank these, you can't go back, you know? You just can't. Yeah, just can't.
Both of these guys very well because they completely dominated the movie theaters and TV screens for the bulk of the 2000s.
Wow.
These guys were...
You know, I literally... Look, I froze on the fucking swastika picture. I've never even seen Anchorman. I have so little interest in it.
Straight up A-listers. You could not avoid them even if you tried.
I did, you fuck. You cerdo puto. I did avoid them.
In fact, I'm guessing many of you would actually rank this team number 1. We've got
Whoa!
Will Ferrell and Adam McKay. And talk about icons. Together?
Talk about icons. I got so fucking tired of Will Ferrell. Like, I don't know. I remember you can sort of, you can criticize me for this decision or whatever, but, the Christopher Walken cowbell sketch. When I first saw that, it was like one of the most important sketches in my life. And over time, it started to take on the same flavor as the Chippendales Chris Farley sketch. And I started to realize that it had nothing. I mean, Christopher Walken is the funny part of that sketch. No, nobody else is. I mean, Jimmy Fallon breaking character is funnier than Will Ferrell in that sketch, but it's not a super. I mean, it's a pretty low bar at that point. But I just stopped having any real interest at all in them. But I mean, obviously the Chippendales. When I saw the Chippendales, the Patrick Swayze Chippendales with Chris Farley sketch, that was literally one of the most important sketches in my life. Like, I used to watch that over and over again, and I will admit that Chris Farley did influence, like, there's a bunch of videos where, like, Peter used to get mad at me because I would, like, take off my shirt and, like, shake my flabby body, like, in every video. And that was definitely motivated by that. But Chris Farley, I mean, literally the entire joke of that sketch is, like, he is fat. He looks like shit. Like, that was the joke. And I mean, it's in the Bob Odenkirk book that, like, he desperately, like, tried to get Chris to not do that sketch because it was like fat guy goes boom or whatever. Like, he had a name, fat guy goes down or something. He had a name for the sketch where it was just like, I'm just going to be the fat guy and I'm just going to fuck up something. And that's funny. That's the joke, is that I'm fat. And it has no real depth to it. And you can't really fault Will Ferrell. I mean, like, he did the sketch fine, but it doesn't have the staying power that, you know, Mark still quotes it to this day. You know, if you post a GIF from that, he'll reply and say more cowbell or whatever. But nobody really cares. Nobody really cares about, like, I don't know. It's not, obviously Christopher Walken is funny because he's just being Christopher Walken. I don't know. So I was so burned out on Will Ferrell at that point. And he went from being like one of my favorite funny guys to, by the time he left SNL, I was just like, I'm fine never seeing him again. I remember watching, what was the serious movie he did? Stranger Than Fiction. Schmidt Gay is good. Schmidt Gay is still good. Schmidt Gay is still wonderful. That's still a wonderful sketch. That one is awesome. And I didn't expect that one to hold up at all. I figured that was going to be like I mean, we had an argument in my Discord about it when I brought it up. You know, one of the users that left a couple of years ago immediately brought it up and was like, the whole joke is that being gay. The whole joke is that it's being gay. The whole punchline is gay guy is funny or whatever. And it literally isn't that. It literally, like, it was in my mind as that also. And then I watched it and I was like, holy fuck, this is like genuinely very progressive for like 1991 comedy show. 1991 comedy show. Will Ferrell was fine in Eastbound and Down. I mean, he didn't bother me. He is a little silly. Yeah, it's the gay beer one. The gay beer one. Like, it was just literally a parody of what ads were at the time. They were all just bikini babes. Like, it doesn't come from a homophobic place. It's literally just all the ads are fucking, you know, bikini babes. So they just made one with sexy guys. And then Chris Farley and Adam Sandler, they're not even disgusted by it. They fucking love it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole setup, that you think they're going to be like, oh, this isn't for us. You know, no homo. You know what I mean? But they're like, yes, homo. They're like, yes, homo. And that's the whole sketch, is how yes, homo they are. And they're having a great time. They fucking love it. So it's honest. I mean, to this day, I like half the shit. I've done that in my videos, and then we even had the one short that I released for patrons, where I said, We put the line about going into the woods to meet ourselves, and then we come out of the woods, and we're like, so it was good to go meet ourselves in the woods today, right? And it's like, yeah, and it's just from that sketch. It's like my favorite thing that Adam Sandler ever said on Earth. That's the best thing he said. You've never seen the sketch? Well, it's good. It's good, man.
The two did Anchorman 1 and 2, Talladega Nights,
Yep.
Step Brothers.
I didn't watch Anchorman 1 or 2. I didn't watch Talladega Nights. I didn't watch Step Brothers.
And the other guys. There was a time when it felt like no matter what time of day, one of these movies was on TV. And these are definitely some of the most quoted movies of...
You eat piece of fuck for breakfast? Are you gay? You remember that scene from Happy Gilmore or whatever? I think I quoted it right. That's right?
Of all time. After Will's success in Old School, he went full-time with Adam McKay and really transformed into one of the largest comedy acting icons of the 21st century. He's probably the second most recognizable, only behind Adam Sandler.
No, I mean, I don't think it is. The Scott man wanted to watch it, which I think is a really bad sign. He never followed up, though. He never ever followed up on it. I don't think I would like Step Brothers, but you know, maybe it could happen to me. Maybe I could be high and take a bunch of acid and then I could watch it and maybe it would be good then. But I don't believe in that combo of people. I don't believe that they can get me in the right way.
The two met on SNL when McKay was the head writer for the show and Will was the face of the show.
Yeah.
The two know each other's style inside and out, so it should come as no surprise that they have been able to get the best out of each other. I particularly enjoy what they did together with the Anchorman movies and the...
You know who else hates Will Ferrell? Mark Rogers, baby. He doesn't even want to see his fucking face anymore. If he's in a movie, he's not going to watch it. Yeah, God, that's what we call him. You're right. Mark Rogers. I don't know. There's sort of I've talked about it before, like why I think Deadpool is completely repulsive. And the problem is that if you don't have synergy with its sense of humor, it's literally just like spewing shit all over you. You know what I mean? It's like it's spewing something all over you repeatedly. And I guess if you really like it, then I guess it's like spewing cum all over you. And if you don't like it, it's just literally spewing shit on you until you start puking up the shit and it continues to spew more shit into your mouth that you're puking up. You know what I mean? But it's not possible. I don't watch any superhero movies either, but there's not like a deliberate, I just don't have an interest in it. But I mean, I guess I want to watch The Dark Knight again just because I liked that movie a long time ago. But I'm not like I do watch Daredevil, you're right. I don't really actively participate in this scene, so it doesn't really have like a definition to me. I'm saying I don't really acknowledge it as being a superhero film. It's just a show. I don't know. I mean, that could be me being willfully obtuse. I was thinking about watching that. You know, it's on HBO Max, the long one, the new one. I didn't watch The Boys. I refused to watch The Boys because they cut Paul Diaz out of it. So yeah. So, but the problem with Deadpool is that I actually listen. I'm bitter about comedy. I don't like a lot of comedy. You know what I mean? I haven't seen. I like. Well, that's a different discussion. I mean, I've talked about Christopher Nolan here before, but what am I saying here? I'm losing my thread. You know. What am I saying? I'm not. Oh, so Deadpool. I'm fine. Listen, I actually, if something is supposed to be funny, but it doesn't work with me. Like I watched like Sex Education, and I watched like what was that? It was like an American Indian comedy show. Never Have I Ever, shit like that, where it obviously has a sense of humor, but it's not so oppressive. Like if you don't like the humor, you can just not laugh at it, and there's like drama happening. But Deadpool, it's like if you don't like the sense of humor, you're dead in a pool. You know what I mean? It's just really, really repulsive. You can't watch it. It's not possible. Like you can't just skip the comedy, because there is the comedy in every sentence of the movie. Literally every scene of the movie, every sentence, every word, everything. It never takes a break at all. No, I don't like. I'm not a big Nolan head, but I also don't mind him. I think Nolan he makes popcorn films. I think they're entertaining to watch, and I think they make a certain demographic of people feel very smart for watching them. But I don't get that from them. Like I don't feel like I need to get that from them. I don't need to feel like I'm the smartest guy in the room for watching it. I don't feel like I need to be like, I watch sophisticated films, like the one C-word one. What word is it? I don't remember. What's the one that I watched recently? Clitmas or something? I don't even remember what it's called. Caca? No. There's Interstellar. No. I don't even remember what it's called anymore. I don't know. I watched Memento recently. Cock, that's what it is. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't care. You know what I mean? I just don't care. Inception, that's what it is. It starts with a C. Yeah. Memento's kind of fun. I don't know. He's not as high on his own supply as he was later. But I don't know what to say, I don't care. I was a Memento, or I was a Christopher Nolan freak, right? I see Memento, I watch it over and over again in high school. Then I see The Prestige, and I'm like, holy fuck. Are you kidding me? Movie can be this? And then he did Dark Knight, and that was, the opening bank robberies are inspired by Heat, and Joker is crazy as you know what I mean? And then I basically dropped off after that. I don't know. I mean, I loved it. I loved it at the time, but I didn't chase it. I wasn't like, wow, Nolan put out this movie Inception. I got to see it. I watched Interstellar on a plane. I do actually want to rewatch that one on like an actual TV or something, I don't know what to say about them. They're just to me good popcorn flicks, ultimately. I don't know. They're just compelling, and it feels dreamy. I like how it feels dreamy. You can look at Inception, and you can try to say, it's this very like, wow, it's very well thought out, and it's very consistent. Like I'm not saying anybody here is saying that. I'm saying like a dork guy could do that. A dork freak guy could say that about it. But you can also just be like, this is just a vibe movie. And that's how I feel about it. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just sort of hallucinating a bunch of shit. I was just sort of hallucinating, I don't know. That's it. Anora was awesome. I didn't watch Suspiria 2018 yet, I don't know. I mean, Ryan, aren't you 40 now? You can be just like me. You can just watch vibes. You can just do vibes or something, You don't have to feel like you're the smartest guy in the room anymore. You don't even have to do it anymore. You can just put on this stupid movie and be like, what the fuck? Oh, ex-Junon, I'm not gonna... I didn't particularly like Sinners, I'm sorry. I thought it was a 3.5 out of 5. I thought at the most, maybe more like a 3. Maybe more like a 3. 3, I think is probably more what it was. It did keep my attention. It kept me up while I was a little high. The musical numbers were embarrassing as fuck to me. Like that's like utterly humiliating to me to see that kind of thing. I think that's the one you're talking about. I can't do that at all. Which is fine. I mean, I feel like it took some risks, and I think that it's better to do that, but I just felt like the whole thing in the end just felt limp to me. I just wasn't squirting anything. I just wasn't squirting much of anything. I mean, it's something where like I could have spent my time worse, I think. I think I could have done a worse job with that, but I don't know. I thought some of it was kind of tacky. I don't really connect with things like that. And I didn't even recognize Jack O'Connell in it. I actually like Jack O'Connell because he was in Skins. I liked Skins. Skins was good. Skins was nasty. But I haven't seen that in like 15 years either. Oh, I read something about Sinners. That was so embarrassing. Here, I'm gonna read it to you. Sorry. I thought this was Danny McBride. I don't even know Jason Momoa. I don't know anything about him. I was hoping this was Danny McBride. Okay, I'm gonna read you a very embarrassing detail about Sinners. You ready? You ready for this? Sinners, yeah, a very average movie. That's what I would call it. I would put it right here. 5. 5, no, I can't do 5.5. Maybe 6. No. 5. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Where is it? Here we go. This is very embarrassing to me. Director Ryan Coogler says he had the American heavy metal band Metallica on his mind when he was laying out the story's rhythms and beats. I wanted the movie to have the simplicity and simultaneously the profound nature of a Delta blues song, but I wanted it to have the contrast, variation, and the inevitability of a great Metallica song. Like One, he says. One is the signature song from the band's 1988 album, And Justice for All. It starts off with almost like an easy listening solo, you know what I'm saying? And then it just goes batshit insane in a way that you never could have seen coming. And at the same time, it felt like it was going there all the time, Coogler says. The movie's basically that. Lars Ulrich, the drummer for one of the founding members of Metallica, is credited as one of the drummers in this movie's scoring orchestra. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you like the movie. I didn't mean to do this to you, but it made me LOL very hard when I read this. It's like, oh yeah, man, this badass movie you saw, I saw it after. I read it after. I don't go to this page until after. I swear to you. It's like, man, I had this badass idea to make this movie. I want to make it like Metallica. The coolest guys. The coolest guys who rock. The coolest guys who rock. Okay, I was watching a video, I think.
Other Guys is one of the greatest action comedies of all time. But
Okay.
Step Brothers and Talladega Nights just aren't for me personally.
What? He doesn't like Step Brothers and Talladega.
Don't get me wrong. I understand and completely respect their impact on comedy.
Don't get me wrong. I understand and completely respect their impact on comedy. He's totally Joker mode. He's like, I don't give a fuck if it burns. I don't give a fuck how it smells. Let it burn, baby. He's like, oh, the Christmas tree is full of presents. Let it burn, baby.
But I'm ultimately just more into
Ultimately.
and completely respects their impact on
Humna,
comedy. But I'm ultimately just more into grounded performances rather than screaming and acting childish.
Oh, no!
Boner!
No, he's into grounded
More into grounded
comedic performances.
rather than screaming and acting childish.
Screaming and acting childish. He's too sophisticated. He's too sophisticated for them.
Here's a perfect 2-day itinerary for Phoenix, Arizona. So you're going to start off your day over at Boston Common, a beautiful large park in downtown Boston.
Okay.
Next, take the ferry across to Mackinac Island and get some breakfast at Chuckwagon. After breakfast, head across the Mackinac Bridge to Phoenix, Arizona. So you're going to head over to Casa Corazon for lunch and have some great Mexican food, and then get some dinner at the Mackinac Grill. Then head over to Gilbert for some burgers at Zimburger. Then come back down for lunch at the Kingston Grill, get some Jamaican food for lunch, and then work out those calories by getting some great fudge dogs from the Wawatam Lighthouse. The fudge is amazing. Next, take the ferry back to downtown to check out some very cool historic homes. You're going to want to get some to take back with you. And then take the ferry back to St. Ignace and go for a little walk along Highway 2 west of St. Ignace. For hotels, stay at the Best Western in St. Ignace. It's a lot cheaper than staying at Phoenix. And then your next day, which is your full day, head back to Metro Detroit. I hope you enjoy your time in Phoenix. You're going to absolutely love it. Oh, yeah!
It's just this song.
Sharing great Michigan travel content with you every Monday. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow.
Man, this song makes me want to perform again. It makes me want to perform if you reply.
I'm a silly goose.
Every single moment I watch for her words below it. I don't know if anyone even knows what Facebook is anymore.
But what are you...
Exchange is complicated by my swollen heart. It's just the way things are.
Your thoughts on the matter?
What are your thoughts on the matter?
You more into the more...
Oh, you like that song? You like that song, huh? I got a button that makes the whole song play. Thankfully, I wrote this song.
Let me tell you more about the best cupcakes in Michigan. Sugar High Bakery is a gem located in the River Place shops in Frankenmuth, Michigan. They serve the best cupcakes in all of Michigan. In fact, they were even featured on Cupcake Wars on the Food Network.
This is my song.
Inside you will find all kinds of delicious flavors, and they're not small either. They're quite large, and they're fully packed full of flavor and topped with creamy frosting. Once you take a bite into one, your taste buds will be in heaven. They also feature smaller cupcakes too, as well as cakes and other baked goods. There is also ice cream available too, if you want something to cool yourself down on a hot summer day. Now is the time to visit Frankenmuth, Michigan, for the best cupcakes in the state of Michigan. Have you checked out Sugar High Bakery yet? If not, why haven't you stopped by yet? I'm Scott, I love sharing great Michigan travel content with you every Monday. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Hashtag Sugar High Bakery. Hashtag Frankenmuth, Michigan. Hashtag Pure Michigan. Come on. Hashtag Michigan food. Hashtag Michigan.
here at Travel and Food.
I literally like this. I literally like, even though I wrote the song this is based on, I literally like this as much as like any, like if this just came on my YouTube music playlist at the gym, I would just be like, time to work out, baby. I wouldn't even fucking react. I wouldn't even be like, haha, I'm listening to such a silly song at the gym. You know what I mean? I just don't fucking care. It's so good.
Over-the-top performances,
Wow.
such as the one from Step
Step
Brothers?
Brothers?
Or are you like me and you enjoy the more grounded,
Yeah, reality-based.
reality-based roles, such as the one from the other guys?
Cool.
No, I didn't.
You bitch!
But contrary to
It literally does sound, the solo sounds exactly like an Alex Cameron running out of luck.
McKay and Farrell, who grew accustomed to working with big blockbuster studio budgets, this next partnership had to make a living off of more modest budgets.
Wow.
And honestly, in spite of this, I think they actually did a much better job. They came
Really?
together to make the greatest stoner comedy of all time, and dude,
They came together, two dudes that were like, oh, they're like, jacket, okay, I'm close too, bro. I'm close too, bro. Bro, I'm close as well. Oh!
Where's My Car? And followed it up 9 years later with probably the best straight-to-DVD comedy I've ever seen, Balls Out, Gary the Tennis Coach. I'm talking about Danny Liner and Sean William Scott. The thing that impresses me so much about
So these two fuckers made 2 movies, that's it? And it was 9 years apart?
Dude, Where's My Car? Is it the
Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's my car? Oh, that's really funny, Neo XT. That got me good right there, I'll tell you what.
movie was made before Sean was an A-list talent, and up to this point, Sean's comedic performances were limited to selfish, socially unaware, and oftentimes angry teenage characters. But
Wow.
the two collaborated on a character unlike anyone Sean had portrayed before. Chester, the clumsy, not so smooth, ever forgetful stoner who can't remember a thing about his night out with his best friend Jesse, notably where he parked his car. I could see this sort of character completely bombing, but Danny was able to find it within Sean. And
Wow.
the two engineered a cult classic, which will be remembered for generations and generations. But then they spent 9 years away before creating Balls Out, Gary the Tennis Coach.
Look at the fucking source material he's using for this shit.
While this movie isn't quite to the same level as Dude, Where's My Car, that has nothing to do with Sean's performance. He's the main bright spot in this low-budget, straight-to-DVD flick, but just like Dude, Where's My Car, the two created a character unique to Sean's filmography. He plays Gary, a washed-up tennis pro who now works as a high school janitor and is thrown
This is awesome. How do we watch this?
into the thick of it when the head coach of the tennis team dies and he has to take over.
Those double-crossing sexy sluts.
The movie's
Why did you immediately cut back to the other movie? You just explained this movie and then you immediately cut back to Dude, Where's My Car?
fun enough, and it really disappoints me that
The
Sean...
movie's fun enough? This is number 4?
Humna.
This is number 4 and the movie is funny enough.
and Danny will never be working together again because this was Danny's last directorial film before his passing. But how about An Odd Couple?
Oh. Maybe he can direct from heaven. Maybe we can get him, AI can bring him back alive from heaven.
Next up, we see what happens when an actor primarily known for his more dramatic roles teams up with a television writer for his first crack at film directing.
Crazy.
Seth MacFarlane, best known for Family Guy and American Dad, called his shot and chose Mark
Family Guy in American Dad.
MacFarlane, best known for Family Guy and American Dad, called his shot and chose Mark Wahlberg to headline his directorial debut picture, Ted, and its subsequent sequel. Mind you, at the time, this was a bit risky because up to this point, Mark had primarily been known for his more serious roles, namely in The Departed
Wow.
and Boogie Nights.
He was in a fucking boy band also.
But boy, did it pay off. The two worked magic together, particularly in the sequel. Ted was a funny movie, and Mark was no...
Ted was a funny movie? Ted was a funny movie?
Magic together, particularly in the sequel. Ted was a funny movie, and Mark was no...
Sometimes the effect catches him really good. Ted was a funny movie.
Out the bright spot, but Ted 2 is hands down one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. And
really? Can anyone comment on this? One of the funniest movie he's ever seen. I've never seen any of these. I didn't even know you could watch them, to be honest. I kind of knew they existed, but I didn't know that you could watch them. So
hands down the greatest comedy sequel of all time. And I'm not sure.
Oh, hands down the greatest comedy sequel of all time. Fuck. Hands down the greatest comedy sequel of all time. You probably, before you opened your stupid mouths, you probably didn't think about that, right?
We're singing the same tune if Mark isn't the star. And I can say for damn sure that it wouldn't have been.
What if they'd done wedding crappers, where they go to the weddings and they go in the toilets? That could have been a parody of Wedding Crashers. Could have been Wedding Crappers, right? I think that sounds pretty funny to me. That sounds like a pretty funny idea to me. They're like, well, they come in and they're like, hey, nice to be here at your party. Where's the little boy's room?
What it was?
Yeah, they use the toilets privately at the wedding. That's what it is. They love to use the toilets at the wedding. That's why they go to the weddings, because they're the wedding crappers. The wedding crappers, they go to the weddings to crap at the weddings. It's not like, no, but I don't mean they're like crapping on the dance floor or some weird shit like that. They just use the bathrooms there. That's what it is.
McFarlane wasn't behind the camera. These two are genius together. The only
someone uses the toilet in here. If you want to go, I wasn't trying to make it a dark movie. I wasn't trying to make it like a Christopher Nolan movie, Richard. It doesn't have to be so twisted like that.
Two things that are honestly preventing this couple from being higher on the list is that, one, they only did 2 movies together.
What?
And 2, numbers 1 and 2 on this list are
what?
So legendary that these together and this couple from being higher.
The only thing that are preventing them from being higher are that 1 and 2 are higher. What? That's not a reason. It's not. This is an organized list. Everything on the list has that problem. That's the reason why everything in the list is higher than everything else on the list.
On the list is that, 1, they only did 2 movies together, and 2, numbers 1 and 2 on this list are so legendary that they are honestly near impossible to top. But I will.
That's why you put them there. It's not a second reason. It's not a. I mean, I guess it technically is a reason, but. It's like, here are my top 10 favorite foods. And then you get to number 2 and you're like, the only reason why number 2 isn't better than number 1 is because number 1 is better than number 2. It's very circular. It's really beautifully circular. God damn it. Fuck, man. This is unbelievable. Number 2 is fucking awesome. And it would be number 1 if number 1 wasn't better than it.
I'll say that we can rejoice in the fact that Mark and Seth will be joining forces once again for the Ted TV series.
Oh my god, it's in my fucking mouth!
Wait, hang on. I gotta post this on Facebook.
And if you love the sort of stoner humor that...
I thought he cited like Grounded performance, and this one has a teddy bear in it that swears or whatever. Like, shut the fuck up. You want Grounded performances and the teddy bear is like he's like vile? The teddy bear is like crude? Crass? I like more grounded stuff. It should be a more subdued teddy bear, you know what I mean?
That was very much present in the Ted movies and was the complete subject of Dude...
Hey, look at he's putting his own movie in here again.
Was very much present in the Ted movies and was the complete subject of Dude, Where's My Car?
Hey, there's Dude, Where's My Car? Did you make that up? Did you say that because it was in the subtitles, NeoXD? Because I missed it before, but here it is again. Here it is actually happening.
in the Ted movies and was the complete subject of Dude, Where's My Car? You might be interested in checking out my...
Like the funniest sentence I've ever seen. Where my fucking AI heads can just change the poster to say that so I can just see it, please?
And was the complete subject of Dude, Where's My Car? You might be interested in checking out my directorial debut.
Oh, can we please? Can we please? Can someone please make the poster? Can somebody please edit the poster? Hando is one of the best at this. Oh shit, I gotta plug in my laptop's at 4%. That's not good news. Critical. It says it's critical in Chrome OS. Chrome OS critical. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. Hando or Richard. So I need somebody to edit the poster for Dude, Where's My Car? And have it say where's. I need this to happen. I'm trying to do important stuff here.
Rosetta Stone, which follows burnout senior in high school Ryan, who agrees to get his classmate Edward, who has autism, high and...
Come on! That's how you just did it? That's how you just did it? His classmate Edward, who has autism, high. God damn it. Oh, man. Okay.
Exchange for home, who agrees to get his classmate Edward, who has autism, high in exchange for homework help. Who agrees to get his classmate Edward, who has autism, high in exchange for homework help. But then he realizes that he's in for more than he bargained for when Edward makes advances at friendship. And
there it is again. He's in for more than he bargained for when the autistic kid wants to be friends with him. Oh, they really messed up. They really messed up there. Can't believe that. This is a crazy good premise for a movie. You know what I mean?
I want to give this movie to you for free. And you can get that when you sign up for my email list, which I will...
Yeah, there it is.
Well, you're
okay, number 2. These are so good. Yeah, I mean, it's the autistic kid at school. He shouldn't have any friends. It's sort of ethically sound. That's just how it works in the universe. And now he's trying to break the rules of the universe, and now it's funny. So
S-tier actor when you're not even the lead in a movie, but your performance is the one that shines the brightest.
Wow.
That's what Paul Rudd accomplished under the direction of Judd Apatow twice.
Yeah, Judd Apatow, yes. This happened before. Judd Apatow.
That's what Paul Rudd accomplished under the direction of Judd Apatow twice. First he did in The 40-Year-Old Virgin, and then he followed it up with Knocked Up. But how do you top this? Well, Oh, you just make a... And then he followed it up with Knocked Up. But how do you top this? Well, you just... He actually is the main character.
Wow. This is so cool, man. This is a cool idea. I mean, the thing is, Internet Website, he made this movie with this premise in 2023.
And so the two made This Is 40, which I will say is both my favorite Paul Rudd movie and my favorite Judd Apatow movie of all time.
You're fired. Fired? Yeah, fired.
Hence it being one of the movie posters to make it to my wall. It's really...
Whoa! He has the poster for that?
That's
what that poster is?
Hence it being one of the movie posters to make it to my wall. It's...
Wow! Now I can look at Dude, Where's My Car, huh? God damn it. Okay, here we go. I have to make it fit, though, for my family here. I also just wanted the original poster and just have it say, "Where's my car?" in it. You know, this is good too. I like this. Right, you can wear. This says "dude" on the car.
Every move you make and every vow you break, and every vow you
I want to get to those big boobs.
claim you stake,
How can I get to them?
Since you thought I've been lost without
You sent me another one too.
I dream at night, I can only see your face. I don't know
Okay, this is what I really wanted too.
every place. I feel so cold and I long
The M is all fucked up.
embrace.
The M is, yeah, the M is really funny. It's so fucking subtle. That's why it's so funny to me. It's just the littlest little tweak. You know what I mean? I never saw this movie either. Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's my car?
Really a match made in heaven, and reminds us of how strong Paul is as an actor and how strong Judd is as a director. Together, the two
We're reminded of this, you know?
really put the R-rated dramedy on the mainstream map and gave Hollywood decision makers no choice but to put respect on the genre.
To put respect on the genre?
Map and gave Hollywood decision makers
Yeah, Bon Iver. I had some fuckers here. Some of you all here made the the Bon Iver made the Bon Iver album covers for me.
no choice but to put respect on the genre. Outside of role models for Paul and funny people for Judd, the two really feel lost without each other.
I don't remember. We did see that in a video, right? We saw that must have been a subtitle in a video, Bon Iver, and then I was like, "Can you make some albums, some Bon Iver albums, please?"
No.
Paul Rudd was good in Friendship. Friendship was incredible. I loved Friendship so much. It could have easily not been what I wanted, but it was everything that I wanted. Because I've actually been, you're going to say this is kind of crazy, but I kind of burned out on the I think you should leave style thing, at least in that context. But recontextualizing Tim Robinson's character in a world that's a little more contained, and giving him like story beats with the same bullshit that aren't just resolved, within 2 minutes. I thought it was just the kissing chef noise.
Other movies in their filmography reach the same level that we get when the two team up. And this is a real gripe of mine. Paul Rudd is unquestionably one of the funniest actors to ever hit the big screen, and yet it feels like outside of Judd and David Wayne, who directed Role Models, no one knows how to actually use Paul in
There he is! He showed Friendship, but he's never talked about it.
Judd and David Wayne, who directed Role Models.
He showed Friendship here.
No one knows how to actually use Paul in their movies. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten super excited to watch a Paul Rudd comedy, only to be left in disappointment and thinking, what could this movie have been if...
Ooh, I bet he hated Friendship, didn't he? Didn't he? That's why he just said this. He just said this. He just said this. He knew what he was doing here. He knew what he was doing here. So the director of Friendship bombed it. He's no Judd Apatow. Judd Apatow should have directed Friendship. Don't know how I feel about that one.
Judd Apatow had directed this instead. We really can't underestimate the importance of the director and the director-actor relationship.
Wow.
You can get some really unfortunate outcomes that just feel like wasted talent without the right director.
Yeah.
But you can also get some sheer feel like wasted talent without the right director. But you can also get some sheer just feel like wasted talent without the right director. But you can also get some sheer gold as well with the right combo. Like we get in The 40-Year-Old Virgin, Knocked Up, and This Is 40. Judd fully understands Paul's strengths and pushes them to the max.
I'm going to kill everyone in the store and put a bullet in my brain.
And so this really begs...
Yeah. I'm 40 and I'm a virgin. I'm 40 and I'm a virgin. I'm the virgin. The guy walks in, he goes, I'm the virgin. And people go, how old are you? And he's like, 40. 40.
Humna, 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 boner.
40.
Begs the question, Which actor, director,
What was that?
And so this really begs the question: which
Why did you put that sound in there?
actor, director partnership? And so this really,
You already know who it is, right? You have to send it. You can DM me with it. We already know who it is, right? It's the director of Wedding Crashers and Vince Neil. Man, I really want to see that. I really want to fucking see that. I want to see that.
begs the question: which actor-director partnership could possibly top Judd Apatow and Paul Rudd? Well, speaking of playing to an actor's strengths, I can only think of one director who does it better. And with this particular actor, he did it time after time.
Yep, here we go.
From 2009 to 2013.
I was wrong. It's Zach Galifianakis.
These two really dominated.
Yep. It's Todd Phillips and Zach Galifianakis.
The R-rated.
How did that happen?
Comedy box office and kept the genre afloat. Who else but Todd Phillips and Zach Galifianakis? And Todd really leaves his ego at the door and makes it his mission with each of his films to find what his actors do best and then hammers away. Zach is the prime example of this.
This is awesome. I love this.
Took the world for storm with The Hangover. Then
took the world for storm? Took the world for storm?
Zach is the prime example of this. The pair took the world for storm with The Hangover.
Took the world for storm. What the fuck? Hashtag world for storm, yes. Let's get this trending.
Zach is the prime example of this. The pair took the world for storm with The Hangover, then followed it up the following year with Due Date.
Followed up the following
year. The pair took the
year
world for storm with The Hangover, then followed it up the following year with Due Date, and then 2 more times with the second and third installments of the Hangover trilogy. But what do all 4 of these movies have in common? These movies are literally unrecognizable without Zach in them. Todd is the GOAT of comedy movie directors.
The GOAT of comedy movies directors. He's the GOAT.
There's no doubt. But Zach is irreplaceable in each of these movies.
Really?
Like, we likely aren't still talking about them today if another actor had been cast in them. And this was the single greatest factor in deciding whether to rank Apatow and Rudd or Phillips and Galifianakis #1. Don't get me wrong, Paul Rudd and Judd Apatow are Comedy Hall of Famers, no doubt. But when you really think about it, Paul Rudd and Judd Apatow are Comedy Hall of Famers, no doubt. But when you really think about it, how much quality of the movies would really be lost if a different actor had replaced Rudd? I mean, a considerable amount for sure, but I don't think...
There's a very funny hangover joke in Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. I won't spoil it beyond that, but it's a pretty stunning joke. I do know it because I've seen it. I saw the movie. I saw the premiere.
We're getting to the point where it's like literally only one actor can play this role, and if we can't land that actor, then this movie isn't even worth making. And I would argue that that is the case with Zach in each of these films. But it wasn't just these movies. Todd crushed it with Old School, Road.
I mean, it's a fair point that if you don't know, if you've never seen the movie with anybody else in it, it wouldn't have been written for that. I mean, he keeps talking about these directors. It is a good point because he says that these directors, they know exactly what the star is capable of, and then he hammers them. Both of them, both Judd and Todd Phillips. Therefore, if they had different actors, they would have hammered them. They would have done the same thing as well. And it would have been the best performances ever. Right?
Trip and Starsky and Hutch as well. And I take you on the journey that led to him being the greatest comedy movie director of all time here.
Wow. I like how the videos end and they don't feel like they've ended, you know what I mean? He's not really pulling in the numbers here. He's not really pulling in the numbers, unfortunately.
I took you into my own soul. We fight. I don't call him Bobby, I call him my love. Together since then, ignoring the rest of the world. Hey Bob, it's about time. You're mine. Hey Bob, you'll always be mine. Hey Bob, all those are shine.
Hey Bob. There we go. Here's the one not created by AI. Well, I paid an artist. I mean, the artist is paying me. Nice job. I would say nice job. Paying the artist. I paid the artist. As long as the artist gives me bits, you know what I mean? Okay, that was cool. Fine Dining has a new video? Fuck you. I like how I have to watch it. And everybody's mad that I am getting boner.
I'm getting boner. I need to get fucked.
I need you to get me fucked because I am getting boner.
I am seriously getting boner. Fucking help me get fucked. Fucking help.
I need help because I need to be fucked. I am getting boner. Oh, me.
I mean, the problem is YouTube won't let you watch good stuff, so we have to watch this. It does feel like they're moving a little fast. It does feel like they're moving a little faster than they should. You know what I mean? It's pretty bad news. Okay, this is going to be a funny song. Okay, get your music hat, put on your music hat, and enjoy a fun song, okay? We all like music here. We're all music fans, right? We all like music. We love the greats. We love the classics. We love the recent hits. We love the charts. We love what's on the charts. We love hits like this.
He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission.
Okay, so we all like music. We love live bands. We love DVDs, laser discs of bands, Blu-rays of bands. We're all into music. So let's check out some music. Here we go.
You ain't nothing but a bird dog, clucking all the time. You ain't nothing but a bird dog, clucking all the time. Well, you ain't a friend from Nathan's and you ain't no friend of mine. Well, we said you was dumbassed. Well, that was just no lie. Yeah, we said you was dumb. Well, that was just no lie.
South Park's.
Ogre, wasting my damn time.
Well, the thing is, this song doesn't have any emotional weight to like anyone who's under the age of like 150 or something. You know what I mean? Like imagining somebody hearing this song and like having it be like important to them. Like it can't happen. You know what I mean? Like Boys of Summer, that one makes me feel special and powerful and deep and all this stuff. But Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog. I don't know who's like I put that on and I just wept. You know what I mean? My father passed away and I put on Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog and I just cried. I cried all night.
Well, you're just a pricey tender, but your bones are mighty fine.
Oh, that was short. They didn't even hit 50 seconds, maybe?
Hi. Welcome to Fine
Hi.
Dining.
The problem is, though, when the song is shorter, they have more time to talk. So. Hi.
Hi. Welcome to Fine Dining. I'm Jen.
And I'm Drew. So what's on the menu?
I can sympathize with them because when I do my stand-up set, the intro is the hardest part as well. Because I hate it. I hate doing the intro. You know what I mean? You think you think this constitutes writing songs, Ambo? They have written more parodies than me.
So today we have.
It's just because her hair is white. It's just because her hair is very white.
An item from Bojangles.
Ooh, Bojangles is exciting and only in the South.
Item from Bojangles.
Ooh, Bojangles.
Ooh.
An item from Bojangles.
Ooh, Bojangles.
From Bojangles.
Ooh, Bojangles is exciting and only in the South.
Bojangles bird dogs.
Actually, I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting to look at my material over time compared to their material over time, and their material never would. Nothing would ever change about it. You know what I mean? There's nothing that can ever change about it. It just is this. I mean, they've done like 100 parodies now, and they still haven't thought to add like a MIDI track to it, like a karaoke. They don't even monetize their fucking videos. So I don't even know what do you have to lose? I mean, I guess you have the fear that ads get put on the video against your will, but I don't know.
He's a boy dog.
Bird dog.
Bird dogs.
And no bird dogging. Yeah.
Stop putting in all these clips.
It is where they take one of their delicious, very, very beloved around here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Supremes. It is what they call their chicken tender strips. Yeah, their chicken.
What just happened there? I heard some stuff
They
go
call
wrong.
their chicken tender strips.
There it is.
Chicken tender strips. Yeah.
Chicken tender strips.
All their chicken tender strips. Yeah, they're chicken tender. Yeah, tender is a good word for it. They call them
Tender is a good word for it. Okay.
tender strips. Yeah, they're chicken tender. Yeah, tender is a good word for it.
What the fuck is going? I mean, why do I ask what's going on? Why do I ask what's going wrong? Like, fuck, what's wrong with
Yes.
Supremes. It is what they call their chicken tender strips. Yeah, they're chicken tender. Yeah, tender is a good word for it. They call them Supremes.
I love that. You know what I mean? It's like they can't possibly have a left and right channel at the same time. You know what I mean? It's like listening to a mix and you've got only the left channel or only the right channel. You never have both at the same time, right?
They take those and they put them on a potato hot dog bun, and they put pickles and Carolina Gold barbecue sauce on it.
Carolina Gold is exciting.
So what it's supposed to look like is this, you know, like a dog.
Right.
Right.
Like is this, you know, like a dog.
Right.
Right. I like this, Drew. This is good, Drew. Look at him. He's like a Mount Rushmore's, right? This is like him.
But it wouldn't sit up after I cut it.
Also,
Plus,
yes,
I had to take the pickles off of Drew's side.
Drew doesn't eat
Because
pickles.
Drew doesn't eat pickles.
Yep.
Drew doesn't eat pickles. Drew doesn't eat pickles.
More off.
Off of Drew's side.
Drew doesn't eat
Because
pickles.
Drew doesn't eat pickles.
Do you hear the fucking voice? I won't eat him either. I would have taken him off too. Anything you say to Drew, you can say to me right now, okay? But this is a very large baby talk. You don't like pickles.
But it wouldn't sit up after I cut it.
Also,
Plus,
yes,
I had to
that
take,
was another glitch there.
but it wouldn't sit up after I cut it.
also,
Plus,
yes,
I had,
Do you hear that? How repulsive that noise was?
but it wouldn't sit up after I cut it.
also,
Plus,
yes,
Oh, it's so gross. You hear it?
after I cut it.
also,
Plus,
yes,
Oh.
after I cut it.
also, yes,
I cut it.
What's this?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. It's not working. It's not doing the thing I want it to do, but it does do a thing I want it to do, sort of. So, thank you to all my fans for your patience.
I had to take the pickles off of
this.
I had to take the pickles. It wouldn't sit up after I cut it.
This.
I had to take the pickles off of Drew's side.
Thank you, 92 Tyler.
Drew doesn't.
92 Tyler. I didn't say that very well, and I just want to apologize. I want to apologize for thanking you, not in the best way.
Because Drew doesn't eat pickles.
Who doesn't eat pickles? Mochi, she doesn't like pickles. Mochi doesn't like pickles. Mochi, my Mochi, she doesn't like pickles.
You are a fat baby.
I love fat babies.
I got the extra pickle on mine.
Almost nobody sells things with
Pickles are
Carolina
good looking.
Gold barbecue sauce.
What is wrong with you fuckers? Don't do this to us.
The extra pickle on mine.
Almost nobody sells things with
Pickles are
Carolina
good looking.
Gold barbecue sauce.
The extra pickle on mine.
It's like, it's seriously like turning between two radio stations repeatedly. You know, the Gen Zs, they don't know what's happening, but it's like literally like slightly turning the dial between two radio stations repeatedly and just going,
Almost nobody sells things with Carolina Gold barbecue sauce. Nobody sells things with Carolina Gold
I'm Gen Z.
barbecue. Nobody sells things with Carolina Gold barbecues.
It's funny. I mean, it's obviously very predictable right now, but I remember I posted, I'm 40, so I'm basically Gen Z or whatever, on Blue Sky, and somebody said, "No, you're not. You're basically Gen X." And I was like, "No, I'm Gen Z."
Sauce. Carolina Gold barbecue sauce.
Right. Not, especially not as the default.
Right.
Yeah.
So Bojangles, as Drew said, is a southern fried chicken chain. And I think they originated in North Carolina. So that makes sense why maybe they would choose the Carolina Gold
Right.
Yeah.
as their choice.
Okay.
Good. All right. So are you excited?
I am.
Mhm.
I like hot dogs. It's really just kind of secretly, isn't it, a chicken sandwich?
Yes. It's just a little chicken sandwich is what it is.
It's perfect for them. That's like a week's worth of food. A little chicken sandwich, and then you can have it, so you can have 2 weeks or 1 week of food.
Handheld over.
I really like the way this potato bun
Do you
is.
hear how fucked up this fucking audio is today?
Just a little chicken sandwich is what it is.
Handheld over.
I really like the way this potato bun is looking, and it's
We watch every video before uploading it.
like the way this potato bun is looking, and it's feeling very squishy and nice.
You like
What?
Potato bun is looking, and it's feeling very squishy and nice.
that you like.
Squishy.
Like the way this potato bun is looking, and it's feeling very squishy and nice. I really like
That
the
is
way
so
this
gross.
potato bun is looking, and it's feeling very squishy and
Oh my God, that's a great Drew. Look at this Drew. Look at this Drew. A lot of you said this Drew would never be attained. A lot of people here said, you'll never get this Drew. You'll never get this Drew. You know what I mean? And yet, here he is. Yet, he's here. We got him. We actually got him right here. We actually got this Drew. We caught him. I mean, that's the assumption, Matt Mellon, but it's possible that they don't know. It's possible they don't know. Oh, you're right, Richard. It's possible they don't know what bad audio sounds like. You know what I mean? I can't put that past them, you know?
and nice.
way that you like.
In a good way.
Yeah.
It's all like this weird fucking baby talk tone this time because of the filter. I mean, maybe they're Maybe they got done doing sexuals and now they're eating the food after post-sexuals.
Very
Feels
squishy and
in
nice.
the way that you like.
Mm-hmm. In a good way.
Yeah.
Squishy potato bun.
Okay, we're doing it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get lots of pickle in my bite.
Good.
It's talking.
Look at this little Drew. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. He's such a cute little Drew. Now let's hear this fucked up audio again. I'll get the cutie over here too. I love the idea of going into like a 14-year-old boy's room and there's a poster of Jen on the ceiling. Every wall is posters of Jen. Fuck yeah.
We're doing it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get lots of pickle in my bite.
Good.
It's talking.
What happened to you?
Yeah. I'm gonna get lots of pickle in my bite.
Good.
It's talking.
What did you just say, Drew?
I get lots of pickle in my bite.
Good.
It's talking.
That is like straight up fucking Twin Peaks at audio editing.
I'm gonna get lots of pickle in my bite.
Good.
It's talking.
Yeah, I'll go back.
I'm gonna get lots of pickle in my bite.
Good.
It's talking.
Right?
Pickle in my bite.
Good.
It's talking. Some pickle in my bite.
Good.
It's talking.
Copland OS! Thank you so much.
Chewy potato bun.
Holy shit. I'm going to count his chews today. Okay, here I go. Whoa, Drew. That was a very different Drew there. Look at this new Drew. Look at him. Look at the new Drew. I'm the new Drew. I love sex. I love pumping and fucking. I don't give a fuck what goes in my ass. I'm the new Drew. I don't care what kind of crap goes in and out of my ass. I'm the new Drew. What's the deal with all the shit that goes into my ass? I don't give a fuck. Okay, let's try to get these. Sorry. Here we go. I'm going to get him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, let me start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Chewy potato bun.
20, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
Okay.
So 34, 35, I think. I know I got off there a little bit. Probably more like 36. I feel like I'm underestimating it. So 36 bites. 36 bites for this thing.
But I think I'm gonna have to.
Oh, he just did an extra one. He just finally swallowed.
Construct because I didn't really get a good taste of that sauce. Did you?
No, that's what I was thinking. Is that it looks like it's doused.
Oh, okay. He did 36 bites and didn't taste. He masticated it so fucking hard that it was just flavorless mush. You know what I mean?
In the sauce, but it doesn't taste like it's doused in the sauce.
Dousted?
And it looks like it's doused in the sauce, but it doesn't taste like it's doused in the sauce. Like
I'm
I get
gonna
it.
take a bite with
Just
the sauce side down
okay.
and see.
Let's see how that goes.
This sucks. I'm only halfway through this. God damn it, man.
It tastes good. It tastes like, like a good chicken tender on a good piece of bread with some decent tasting sauce. It is not earth-shattering in any way, shape, or form.
Good piece of bread. Good piece of bread.
I think that the sauce is lacking. Bitter disappointment.
The audio issue is, I'm going to say 8 months, 9 months maybe. I mean, whenever they started implementing the new filter, and apparently they never checked it again. It just blows my fucking mind to imagine, like, I bought like a new de-esser recently. I don't know if you know what a de-esser does, but there's like sibilant sounds, and those sounds, you want to chop them out of vocals, you know, a lot of the times. I just did some there intentionally and not unintentionally. But if you turn it up too high, it can make the vocals sound kind of lispy. And it would be like me just turning that on at maximum and never listening back to the tracks and just exporting them all. And they've been doing this now for 40 videos or something, 50 videos.
Yeah, taste it with, yeah. Get a good bite with the sauce there. I think that's where it lacks. The sauce is not very charismatic. Wow. It's not even very Carolina. Like, I think of the Carolina.
They think that this is fixing the mics. That's the problem. They have these little dinky mics, and they think that this audio sounds better generally because the mic is going to pick up a little bit of the room. It's going to sound a little echoey. So they use this to make it sound like it's like in a podcast booth. But then they process the signal like as a mono signal. So anytime the voices are both speaking, they're colliding.
As having more of a mustard flavor.
Ooh, there's some cute Drews. Look at that Drew. Dr. Twinkenstein's monster right there. Tell you what. Ooh, that's Dr. Twinkenstein's monster as well. Where are you at, David G. Jam? Is this Dr. Twinkenstein's monster or not? What do you think? And then he does sort of this one, which is very cute. Very cute.
Flavor, more of a tang.
Yeah, it's like a safe Carolina Gold sauce.
Yes, this is a sweeter, more muted kind of Carolina sauce.
I don't disagree.
That's reminding me of Alex Jones was talking about, I mean, I'm like a month and a half behind on episodes, but he was talking about Elon Musk and Donald Trump, and he called them Frankensteins. And then he felt like he just like, you could tell that he realized he said like, they're like dumb brute things. So then he called them Dr. Frankensteins. And then just like by the end of it is just, it just didn't make any sense what he was saying. He just kept like trying to recorrect it.
Now
he didn't say Dr. Frankenstein's monsters either. He just said Dr. Frankenstein's.
They're picked.
No. Well, I thought he's turned on him now because of the Epstein files. I haven't made it there yet. That's why I've been listening to Knowledge Fight again, is because he turned on him now, and I want to have to work my way up to that. I mean, because I'm at the point where he's like defending Palantir all the time and stuff. Did he take it back again? You want to know the craziest thing about Palantir? You want to know the craziest fucking thing? Do you know the craziest thing about Palantir? I mean, it's more related to me than you, unfortunately. My partner, not my partner. Fuck. My cousin.
Bastards, bruh.
My cousin was dating. Essentially, he's like the CFO of Palantir. He went to U of M Law School. No. I messed it up. Strategic Initiatives. It says OCFO. OCFO. What is that? What is OCFO at Palantir? Strategic Initiatives, OCFO, Palantir Technologies. True story. He came over to my house to get my box of DVDs to give to my cousin. You know? So what do you think he's worth? If he's an OCFO, I don't know what that is. He's got to be worth like hundreds of millions, right? Or something. I mean, they're worth like Alex Jones tried to say they're unimportant because they make like 100 billion a year or something.
One with fours, one with eights, one with flames on the doors. Wheels spinning, rim lions here and more. Million views reached, aiming for a million more.
I love how you can just dance to this kind of crap like this, you know? Free hummus. On the floor.
Their pickles are of a good quality, so I liked the bite with the pickle, but the pickle was offering its own flavor, which kind of over...
You know, there's a very specific reason why I don't vape any federally legal gang of products before this is over. I had the temptation just for a second there, and then I thought, this is still on my screen. I can't elongate this experience, right?
It really overpowered
the
other part because it's not very strong at all.
Zero charisma. Sooner Suprema. Zero charisma.
You want a Carolina Gold to have
That was
more
funny.
wow.
Zero charisma. Sooner Suprema. Zero charisma.
You want a Carolina Gold
Okay, that's good.
to have more wow. You want some people to take a bite and go, ooh, but I don't see how.
Ooh, there's a good Dr. Twinkenstein's monster right there, too. Ooh! Dr. Twinkenstein's monster is back, baby. Look at this one. Look at this one. This is Max Twink vibes. This is like Max Payne Twink vibes.
Ooh, but I don't see how anybody would strongly dislike that.
No, that's just sweet. That's just a sweet sauce right there. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I like the idea of Bojangles.
It's a combination of like, it's like her weight distribution and her hair and her outfits. She looks like my grandmother, but I think she's like 50. I mean, she doesn't look like my grandmother passed away, unfortunately, so she doesn't really look like my grandmother. No, I don't think.
Should we tell them what we did?
I did a horrible thing.
We happened to have all the red bag chicken in the house, and we happened to have hot dog buns, which is rare. We don't usually have those, but we had them. And I was like, ooh, I'm going to make us some bird.
Whoa! I love how big her eyeballs are. She looks like Dr. Twinkenstein's monster here, right?
Bird dogs.
They were better.
And they were good.
They were
really
better.
good. Well, and because we could choose our own sauce, you could put truff or whatever kind of crazy sauce.
Wow, when you make something at home, you can choose your own sauce for it. I think I should try making something at home. I think I'm going to give it a shot.
Very cheesy, very creamy, very delicious, and you can taste the pepper in this one.
Very creamy, very cheesy, very delicious, and you can taste the pepper in this one.
Sauce you want to put on there.
Right.
I think we just put barbecue sauce, but
it was Carolina Gold.
oh no. I think I tried it with that Japanese sauce.
Oh, the vermin sauce.
Yeah.
How is that even a real sound that he made? That's a real, I didn't create that one. That's a real sound he made in a video. That's wild to me.
I think I tried it with that Japanese sauce.
Oh, the vermin sauce.
Yeah, Aldi also had this Japanese, what was it called? Like Japanese barbecue sauce?
Yeah, Japanese.
Oh, vermin's.
Japanese sauce.
Oh, the vermin sauce.
Yeah, Aldi also had this Japanese.
The vermin sauce. Varmint juice. Add the varmint flavor to it. I use varmint seasoning.
Was it called?
I never said biep. Or did I? I don't know. Maybe I do. No, I don't think I do. I don't know.
Oh, like Japanese barbecue sauce?
Yeah, Japanese barbecue sauce.
It was really good.
But
Also,
yep, this is pretty good.
we could put our own Carolina Gold on there.
Right.
And
Yep.
I have a G Hughes one that I like.
Mhm. Yeah, I do too. I like that too. Okay, so
Now we talked about everything not to do with.
well, I guess I'm trying to say that I made one that's better than this.
Yes.
Well, what do you mean you made one that's better than this, but you're trying this one for the first time now? Look at Jen. Jen is going to be on the wall of every teenage boy. She's like Audrey Hepburn.
Oh, well.
Right? Or one of those Rosanna Arquette or whatever. You know what I mean?
I'm a silly goose.
Right? Right? Every teenage boy in his bedroom has a big poster of Jen on the wall.
It's like when Mom says, you can't have McDonald's. I'll make you
I'll make your hamburger better than McDonald's.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm Eddie Murphy.
Mom says, you can't have McDonald's. I'll make you a.
I'll make your hamburger better than McDonald's.
Ow.
It's so funny that era of him. He was so funny back then. He was so funny back then.
Make you a bird dog, Drew. Don't you lament that we didn't get those bird dogs.
And it wound up, Mom was true on that.
Whoa,
But-
Jen! Jen! Jen is cooking. Jen is cooking tonight. Jen is cooking tonight. You know who I want to see get together? You know what? You know the power couple I want to see? I want to see Mark and Jen get together. Right? Right? That's our power couple.
When she's horny, I basically have to defer her. I have to go into the wild thing.
I want Jen and Mark. I want to see them hooking up. I want to see them hooking up. I want to see them hooking up. I want to see them going to town in them holes. I want to see them going to town in them holes.
Wild thing.
Going to town in them holes, baby. Oh, going down to town in all them holes, Jen and Mark. Jen and Mark going to town in some of them holes. Rubbing OJ all over their bodies. Dumping OJ all over them bodies. Going to town in them holes. I just think Mark would be the better lover. That's what I'm trying to get at. I think she deserves better than Drew. I think she deserves better than Drew. She deserves somebody like Mark. You know?
Don't have to go blades on. I love dogs though, so I wouldn't want to do that.
For one, it was better.
All right.
So
If it did happen, I wouldn't be. Yes! Jen! She's down there. See? Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
You know, for something I threw together on the spot, it's pretty damn tasty.
She could get lost in his neck beard. She could get lost in that beard trying to find his clit, you know what I mean? Right? Yeah, I can back it up inverted arrow. I can restart this video over the people. The people here will be really happy if I restart this video. I'm telling you right now. They love it. What's up? What's up, Avanti Ghost? Are you, is it, this being looks like George Lopez. Is this George Lopez? Is this being George Lopez? I was just offering to do what I was willing to do, Matt Mellon. I know it was a different statement. I'm just saying that's all I can do. That's George Lopez, right? George Lopey. He doesn't have his house. The fucking fact that everyone is the fact that fucking everybody hears he doesn't have his nose. He makes different amount of money than him. He has a smaller apartment. He wasn't born in California.
Oh yeah.
Imagine having sex to that. God damn it. That has to be a thing, right? Like intense Christian people listening to contemporary Christian music and having sex to it.
Yo.
Here I am to worship.
I choked my wife to death.
Here I am to bow down. Here I am to say that you're my God. How could I use it, Ambo?
Crime is rampant, the chaos reigns. Robocops is coming to cleanse the stage. Mocking the city, you can't combine. Yeah, Robocops here to bring justice tonight. He's a hero made of metal, cool and true, fighting for the innocent, for me and you.
I can't believe that this has never triggered the filter. I want to see Randy, Sacktown Randy gets together with Drew. Sacktown Randy gets together with Drew, and then Jen gets together with Mark. How about that? Those are my celebrity couples. Do you think those filters exist, Ambo?
I'm just getting hungry talking about it.
Yes. Exactly. I'm getting hungry talking about it as well. What they're doing to their bodies.
There's nothing wrong with this.
What was that? That just happened?
One. It was better.
So there's nothing wrong with this.
How funny would it be if we found out that they have like a channel where they review weed products?
Even more awesome. But yeah, they had the music crank and they play awesome music in there. Adding ranch to it, even more awesome. Awesome music in there.
Yeah, I want to see them review
Like the music in here.
like dab rigs and edibles and stuff. I think that'd be pretty badass. And they should be in the malt liquor community as well.
No, this is totally edible.
That would be the most insane twist if they also had a malt liquor review channel. Because we can't go to that community because it's the most like toxic, broken community on earth. They weren't. No, they're from UK. Okay, they're not from Australia.
I think if I had got them
Jen's
again,
strain of the week.
I would tell them not to put the sauce on there, and I would put one of the things about Bojangles is they have
start coughing here in just
delicious
a
honey
second.
mustard.
Yeah.
I like spicy brown mustard and honey mustard.
I almost would rather just have the Bojangles.
I need to throw you. I had too much federally illegal weed.
Jangles honey mustard on here.
Yeah, we should rate this.
Okay.
Rate it.
So I'm going to give...
Yes! Why didn't the hype train start? Fuck this shit. The hype train used to start with there's like a fucking 200 cents or whatever. Do you think Mark would like that? I think he'd be like, "Fuck, that's cool." I love the idea of watching the disgusting amorphous blob bodies in his house. He's like, "Fuck the arch! I love that part of my house. That's awesome. Fuck, damn straight, that's cool."
Give it a 6.
God damn, rock. I want to see him say. I started saying rock on. You know, the RAWK. Rock on, goddamn boobs. I'm rocking on for goddamn boobs. I can't help it when I see some goddamn boobs.
I am a silly goose.
I rock down. Oh, I used to do Q as well.
Okay.
It's solid.
She's
Overpriced, but it's because it's just one Supreme on the bum.
Right.
Yeah.
And the Supremes, they're good. We get them sometimes. So you can't really go wrong. I mean, I'm giving it a 6 because I just don't think the parts go together that well. And I think the sauce is making
Don't you talk like that, Matt Mellon. Don't you fucking talk like that.
me knock it down some.
No, it's a 7 only because, like, and
There's no way Jen is a fucking starfish. And I know the people support me.
give me your Popeye.
They agree with me.
As chicken burger, I'm gonna get way more chicken.
But
It's way better.
Right. You can get a better chicken sandwich somewhere. But this bun is decent. I like this squish.
How many loads come out of my dingster? I didn't know that the people who like Hamilton could be that funny. You know what I mean? It just blows your mind sometimes. Sometimes they'll just get you. You know what I mean? BJ Hamilton, they call him BJ because it's like blowjob.
Potato bun. I don't know. I just wanted it to be better.
Yeah, bird dog is a gimmick.
I think if it
What about Lin-Manuel Miranda with Jen? Eh? I'd love to see it.
had a better sauce, I would have given it a higher rating. I'm just repeating myself.
Didn't
now.
we have a I'm the Rap President or something? We had something. Those were back in the days when I came up with the rap is back concept. I just started thinking about the song Richard made. What was it? Oh fuck! What was it? Richard, what was you made like a dark wave song about rap wave changes my rap rave. It was something like that. It's on my phone. I'm gonna see if I can find it. No, not rapping even faster. It was like my rap wave determines my rap crave. Do you get it? It's something like that. Are you following me? Rap. I don't know what it was called now. It's on my phone though, I think. Yeah, it's called like it's It's something my rap something determines my rap whatever. And it's like it's like my rap Ray determines my rap wave. My rap Dave determines my rap wave.
But if you've never been to Bojangles, and if you happen to be traveling around where there is a Bojangles.
Yes, infinite rap speed fulfills my rap need. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's the one. That's it. Yes, that's it. We got to get that one. I got to hear that one again. I mean, it as like a dark wave electro thing is conceptually the stupidest thing I can possibly imagine, I think.
Tell you that their honey mustard is delicious, so get some on the side.
There you go.
And their chicken is delicious, so get some. Mm.
What?
Chicken is delicious, so get some. Mm.
From fried chicken joints.
So get some. Mm.
The fuck is this?
Hoomna, boner.
I'm gonna get the. Look at that. There we go. Whoa! Look at Jen. Jen just saw Mark's. And then Drew is trying out the new dab rig. There's one more eye closed. There it was. Man, Drew has been smoking a lot of ganga. And Jen is still looking at Mark's. Jen just got a peek at Mark's.
From fried chicken joints, there's at least 3 different ones that I like better than Bojangles.
3?
I like Popeye's fried chicken better.
You want some Popeye?
No, I had my lunch already.
Yeah, well, I do too. I don't like to say that because I'm from around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not that Popeyes is not Southern, because it is.
Yeah.
But I'm from around here.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's hard, but I do enjoy Popeye's chicken better. Like the chicken with the bone.
No,
it is very good.
Chicken with the bone.
But I like both of them.
Yeah. We live in a world where we have both as an option and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Mr. LaBeef using us as bird dog.
That's true. I am a bird dog.
I'm gonna bird dog you till I. I'm gonna bird dog you till I.
Man, that's funny. Man, that's funny. Did Richard give me my rap need? My rap infinite rap speed fulfills my rap need. Did I get tagged in it yet? Does it exist yet? I don't know how to find it. No idea. I think Richard has to find it within his account. No, that was good, I think. I almost hit like on it by mistake. Okay, I already saw it. So we got 374 views and 238 comments. So that Sandra Pink Paranormal. Okay, that's interesting. Lover Music Teenage Dream Neve 9901. Are these podcasts? Okay, fuck this. Boring. Oh, this is like a I'm friendly and like another's singer. That's what this says. Oh, I've seen this one before. Okay. You got it for me? You got my song for me? My jam song? There it is.
Rap on into the night.
Time to rock was another day. It's rap time forever. This is not the realm of man. Only a...
We need the lyrics though, Ricardo. Can't you generate those pretty easily? Oh, there it is.
Rap machines, rap gods in the night. Press the accelerator, rap even faster.
Okay, here we go.
Time to rock was another day. It's rap time forever. This is not the realm of man. Only of rap machines, rap gods in the night. Press the accelerator, rap even faster. Infinite rap speed fulfills my rap need.
This is so stupid.
Rap on into the night. Time to rock was another day. It's rap time forever.
Oh no!
This is not the realm of man, only of rap machines. Rap gods in the night. Press the accelerator. Rap even faster. Infinite rap speed fulfills my rap need.
Just the idea of this song being about infinite rap speed fulfilling my rap need. It just
Press the accelerator.
some part of this makes it feel like you can't do this. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like when it happens, you're like, oh, you can't do that actually. You know what I mean? But you can, you know?
Rap even faster. Infinite rap speed fulfills my rap need. Press the accelerator.
That is so funny imagining Scott Man listening to this. Songs like this. These fucking electro house songs about rap speed.
Rap even faster. Infinite rap speed fulfills my rap need.
This is good.
Time to rock was another day. It's rap time forever. This is not the realm of man, only of rap machines. Rap gods in the night. Press the accelerator.
Rap gods and the rap machines.
Rap speed fulfills my rap need. Press the accelerator. Rap even faster. Infinite rap speed fulfills my rap need.
All right, we've heard enough of that one. That's what I wanted. This is what are these? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Hey everybody, let me tell you a story. This is a story of love, you know, of real love. My uncles Bob and John have been together forever.
Oh my god.
One day when I was a kid, I asked my Uncle John, how did you meet Bob? Here is their story. When John met Bob, we were just kids.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It was tough, but I dreamed of Bob. Hey, Bob, it's about time. Hey, Bob, make up your mind. Hey, Bob, you'll always be mine. Hey, Bob, my dear sunshine. I saw you at school all those years. In the grocery store, the mall, among our peers. On the bus, in the street, you were always near. In every moment, Bob, you are my memory. Hey, Bob, it's about time. Hey, Bob, make up your mind. Hey, Bob, you'll always be mine. Hey, Bob, my dear sunshine. One day I told you, hey, Bob, you will be mine. Oh, Bob, 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 Bob.
Wow.
I took you into my arms, love we find. I don't call him Bobby, I call him my love. Together
I'm really excited for the guitar solo.
the rest of the world.
It's one of my longest ever guitar solos.
It's about time. Hey, Bob, make up your mind. Hey, Bob, you'll always be mine. Hey, Bob, our love's enshrined. Hey, Bob, all the time has passed and we're still fine. Hey, Bob, with you life's a cheerful ride. Hey, Bob, till the end of time. Hey, Bob, your love's forever mine.
Don't skip my guitar solo. Did it really skip my guitar solo? Damn it. Now I have to hear my guitar solo. Where is it? Community didn't end up in this list, did it? What the fuck happened to it? That's interesting.
All right.
The Trashman, how you doing, my friend? Maybe I didn't do an export. Maybe I fucked that up. You know what? I don't think I finished that one. That's what happened. Because I did an edit. It says Community 2022. Anybody know that band Memory Tapes? You know that band Memory Tapes? You ever hear that band Memory Tapes? One of their songs has this like super I wonder if that's on here. Hail Social. There it is. Look at this. It's actually on here. This I'm not kidding. This song right here, this remix. This is why I became a synthwave person. Okay? I'm going to get this video muted just so I can play this for you. But I'm going to play it for you, okay? Wait till you hear this outro. You ready? Wait, it's not there yet. I thought it was about to happen. Here it comes, I think. God, that's so nice. This was, I mean, I'm not kidding. I found this on a blog called the Valerie Collective, and I remember hearing this and just being like, there can be music like this? This is fucking incredible. But then this is the original song it's based on. This is the song that it's a remix of. And I like this too. I think this is pretty cool too.
I hear a voice and then I'm carried away. There's an emotion, but they say it's too late. I'll bet every night I'm on your mind, I'm on your mind. I'll bet every night I'm on your mind, I'm on your mind. I don't wanna be lost if you can't turn on to the other side. Then you don't belong with the rest of us in the eyes of heaven. If it happens, baby, I don't even wanna know. I'll let you go if it happens, honey. I don't wanna think about you. All this time that I've been hiding, trying not to show I'd let you go. But darling, I don't know if I can live without you. And I feel all alone. And I feel all alone. And I feel
It's a nice little underrated song from the era.
darling, is it good enough?
I think he has there's a nice little guitar solo in it that I think is pretty cute. Pretty cute guitar solo.
I don't wanna be lost if you can't turn on to the other side. Then you don't belong with the rest of us in the eyes of heaven. If it happens, baby, I don't even wanna know. I'll let you go if it happens, honey. I don't wanna think about you. All this time that I've been hiding, trying not to show I'd let you go. But darling,
I bet no one has ever heard this song from here.
without you. And I feel all alone. And I feel all alone. And I feel low if I let you go, darling. Is it good enough?
just a little jump into my past. So I didn't know. I knew the Anorak version. I knew the Anorak version for the longest time, and then I found out that like it was an actual cover of a song, and I was like, wait a minute, there's a real song. There's a real song. So now you have two versions of the same song that you can listen to and enjoy. How's that feel?
Greens one and all. How's everyone doing on with Greens one and all. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Cast Iron Wednesday.
Yeah.
Continuing on
We're
with
back,
our
baby.
Camp Meals Camping Challenge. I thought I would just go with the Cast Iron Wednesday.
Making sloppy joes, brother.
Continuing on with our Camp Meals Camping Challenge. I thought I would just go with something a little simpler. Sloppy Joes.
Good. Sloppy Joes.
Good and delicious. Normally if I was out camping, I would just brown the meat, drain the grease, and then just pour in a can of manwich, which I thought. Normally if I was out camping, I would just brown the meat, drain the grease, and then just pour in a can of manwich.
Pour in the Canada.
Which I thought I had a can around here.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. I got one right here. But we're going to make it from scratch. This will be the first time I've ever made it, so.
Cool.
Hopefully it comes out good. Knock on wood. Let's get to it.
All right. Sloppy Joes, it's a good, healthy food for brothers.
Let's get the pan going. There's actually not a lot of ingredients, which surprised me. I may go recheck it real quick here while the pan heats up.
Okay.
A little oil. Got a pound and a half of ground beef. Some tomato sauce. I got some tomato paste, which I'm going to add as well.
Wow.
And then I've got my typical seasonings. Slap Yo Mama, garlic, and paprika. The ones I use.
Slap Yo Mama.
Which I'm going to add as well. And then I've got my typical seasonings. Slap Yo Mama, garlic, and paprika. The ones I always use. So as soon as that's hot, I'll be back.
The ones that I always use.
Alright.
All right. He definitely paid a lot for that ground beef. He said he got a pound and a half for $11.59. I mean, I've been normally paying about for my. Well, no, but it's like 80% or something. He said.
Add my seasonings.
Money.
No, the recipe.
Money.
He called for green bell pepper and an onion, but I don't
not happening there.
like either one of those, so
I don't like either one of those.
No, the recipe called for
rock on, but the bubes. I don't really like bell peppers either, because they don't taste like anything to me. I think peppers need to be spicy, or I get uncomfortable with them for whatever reason. But I'm not like if I got a cheesesteak and they were on there, I don't really care. That's fine.
Green bell pepper.
He's making custom manwich.
And an onion, but I don't like either one of those, so I'm leaving them out. But if you want to add them, more power to you.
Money.
Also called for some.
Yeah, that's a bit much of that. I feel like
fresh garlic, but I'm just using the mix.
He won't do fucking fresh garlic anymore. Wow.
The granulated.
I only eat 1.2 pounds. I only eat like 1.2 pounds of ground beef once a week. That's what I've been eating lately. I do the patties are 125 grams a piece, so you know it's about 502 grams, I think.
That should be good for seasonings.
He's making sloppy Joe mixture. He's making sloppy Joe mixture. He's just making a bunch of soupy stuff. I mean, face it, he'd rather be thinking about bubes than trying to get seasoning consistency, you know?
Okay, meat's coming along nicely.
Wow, the meat's coming along nicely. That's what I say about my ground beef in a pan.
What I want to kind of do is I use 80-20 ground.
I don't eat, I don't sleep, I do nothing but think of boobs. I don't eat, I don't sleep, I do nothing but think of boob. You keep me under your spell, you keep me under your spell, you keep me under your spell. I do nothing but think of boob, boob.
On beef is try to get some of the extra oil out.
Uh-huh.
Normally I would put a lid on it and
He paid $12 for 1.5 pounds of 80-20 ground beef.
Wow.
80-20 ground beef, $12 for 1.5 pounds. It's literally what? It's like $9 a pound or something, basically, or $8 a pound or some kind of crap. I like Johnny Jewel Productions. I like Desire. I was listening to the new Desire record. I like the Chromatics. Chromatics have some great tracks.
Over the stove, but cast iron's a little heavy for my
Portland boy. That's my one sentence take on him.
Weakling arms.
Wow.
Hanging over the stove, but cast iron's a little heavy for my weakling arms.
Okay.
Plus, I'd probably end up spilling half of it.
Okay.
That should be good enough.
Little twink on him. Wouldn't it be funny if the editor cut to like a twink, sexy twink, and put in like one of those DJ Rhino show like, ooh, ah, right? Wouldn't that be funny? That could be the funny joke that he puts in here for Mark.
All right. Now I read the recipe again.
Yeah.
It called for some Worcestershire sauce.
Yep.
Throw a little bit of that in there.
He can say that word better than me. I can't do that word. That word's too tough for me.
And then a 15-ounce can of tomatoes, which I already showed you.
He said a 15-ounce can of tomatoes.
And then a 15-ounce can of tomatoes, which I already showed you.
Yeah. It is technically that.
Put that in there.
I don't think I do nothing but think of you.
What I forgot to mention, along with the Worcestershire sauce, is
Trongo juice.
It called for mustard, which I thought was a little strange.
Luba grease. Wow.
Yeah. So good. I like mustard.
Cool.
And then brown sugar.
Don't add this, Mark. Oh, no, Mark. You don't need this in it. You're diabetic, buddy. You don't have to make food like this for dinner.
I'm not going to use very much of it.
These look like shit.
Maybe a tablespoon of it. No, maybe a teaspoon.
He just doesn't have to do that.
They certainly look like a big
simmer for a bit.
I'll tell you that.
Lower the heat just slightly. Oh, I gotta add the tomato paste.
Oh.
About that much. Alright. Let that sit and simmer.
Homemade sloppy Joe.
It's been simmering nicely. Real strong smell of mustard. Kind of surprised me. Looks good though.
Wow.
Smells really good. Toast up a couple of buns.
Cool, brother. Put those buns in them. Put them buns.
To go with it. Or to go on it.
To go with it. Or to go on it. Oh. The bun goes on it. Interesting. I thought it goes on the bun. On the bottom. And the bun goes on it. On the top.
In the broiler. Gotta keep watch him like a hawk.
That's always freaking funny. Do you think he sent that sound effect to the guy? He's like, this is the sound effect we use when I say, watch it like a hawk, okay?
All right. Nice golden brown buns. I already killed the oven.
I'd love to see his golden brown buns, I'll tell you what. From all that sunshine cooking them.
Or killed the stove. No, I just killed the oven.
Okay. Don't kill anything, okay? I'd rather you don't kill a thing. Yeah, see, this is going to be lots of leftovers. You haters, you're just envious because he can make a meal for tomorrow too.
Some delicious meat goodness. And of course, should have planned better, but I'm gonna black pepper those babies.
Great meal. Get some Ruffles.
Because I put that on everything.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Slide that back and out of the way. Now, I couldn't think of a side, so I just got some Ruffles.
Yeah, I don't think you've really thought of sides for most of these, right? Because you're supposed to be camping, and you just get like, oh, my bladder dust or whatever. You know? Oh, I eat a wet wipe for my side dish.
All right, now the question is, can I pick it up and take a bite without wearing half of it?
That's funny. Oh, yeah, be careful with that white cast iron shirt. Cast iron crew. Cast iron crew, be careful, Mark. Mark, please don't. Have a good weekend, Inverted Arrow. My new comedy set tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. My new comedy set tomorrow. I mean, you've all seen it before. I think most of you here have. But comedy set tomorrow. Everyone. Rock it.
Well, I did almost knock all the chips
That's
off.
funny. It's like, man, it would suck. Man, it would suck to
Ribeye
get.
roast, so, and I guess
Whoa,
mine
it's
is,
this one.
is preheat the oven to 500 degrees. Also, you're letting it come up to room temperature for baking. Rub the butter all over this. Heat is 500 degree oven, 15 minutes. And the idea is when the timer goes off, I'm going to
Shovelhead, go away.
Off and leave it in there for 2 hours.
Go away, Shovelhead.
Don't open the door.
Steam up some broccoli. This one is my favorite.
Well, there you go. Looking real good. Here's my gravy-ish. Really dark. I got some whipping cream. I want to dump it in there cold. Sorry. The refrigerator. All the burners. And you might notice I'm definitely a skins-on guy when it comes to mashed potatoes. Wonderful piece of meat. I hope that shows up on camera, but look at that. We're definitely going to put that on my mashed potatoes. Quite the feast. Made a hell of a mess, though. Oh man, the potatoes are good. Made a green salad because I figured that with all the meat I'm going to be eating, a little fiber going down there with it. Just seems like a good idea. Wow. I just wasn't paying attention. What are you going to do?
That's amazing. It is such a good edit. Powerful crap.
The plate.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna,
Really good.
hoomna, hoomna, hoomna,
Hey, it's
hoomna,
good.
hoomna, burger.
Did you see? I didn't see this coming. It's good. It's really good. Amazing. Well, good. Really good.
Good for homemade.
It's good for homemade? What? What? Aren't you the... He's like the He's like the biggest advocate for homemade. Everything.
Really close to what you get from the can, too.
Really close to get what you get from the can. That's what you want?
I like it. It's good for homemade. Really close to what you get from the can, too. I like it. Would make again. All right, well, I want to thank everyone for watching. I hope you're having a great week so far.
There is, yeah. It's called Manwich.
Being Wednesday, hump day. Although, actually, Wednesdays are my Fridays at work, so I have Thursday, Fridays off. So, I do want to thank you for watching. I want to thank Germs MRE once again. Yeah, he's linked in the description for editing for me. Playlist will be below and also the end as well as last week's video. And we'll catch you in the next one. Have a good one.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, brother. Big like number 34. Large like number 34. Large like number 35. Large like number 36. Ooh, who will win the Super Sour Cotton Candy Challenge? That's pretty big news. Let me check out real quick, see if Mike has a new song. Summer Hits. Hard Rock Pup. Here, I'll play the ad for you, Arby's. I just played the ad for Arby's. I want people watching the ads to think that they should hang around so then the ads finish and then you hear this again. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. I got the idea of that one. That was good. Really good. Thank you for that. Okay, so this is who will win the Super Sour Cotton Candy Challenge.
What I got, guys. The loopy loops. What I got, guys. What I got, guys. The loopy loops sour challenge cotton candy, guys.
Oh boy.
Loopy Lups. It's called Loopy Lups.
Boy, we haven't done a challenge in a while. Thing with these, they got 5 flavors, increasing sourness. Starting with the sweet strawberry.
Strawberry, that's sour strawberry.
Kind of sour blue, sour raspberry.
Wow.
Sour in the middle, green apple.
Super sour.
Super sour is sour cherry. And then freaking sour is orange. Sour orange.
Okay, so every
I feel like Nate didn't want to say freaking. You know what I mean? Isn't that sad?
flavor has its own level.
It's a bit more sour.
Well, man, are you ready for this sour challenge?
This is different. This tastes like, sounds like one of Google Stein's inventions.
Google Stein? What?
Well, man, are you ready for this sour challenge?
This is different. This tastes like, sounds like one of Google Stein's inventions.
Google Stein's inventions? So he's making a joke and saying that people just make this up in the search bar or something?
And see what it's worth.
Also, though, Nate,
we need a 3D model of Wildman. Ambo.
picked up since I knew that you were going to get this challenge and have us try this.
Is Google Stein one of his characters?
So I said, let's up it a little.
I'm just imagining Wildman running like the characters in the games that, you know, we were creating. Like D-Fucker or, you know, the dad, my favorite dad. That's true. It is Dr. Googlestein. You're right about that.
I got the Sriracha super sour candy sauce. Whoa.
Wow.
We're going to put a little bit of this sour sauce on the cotton candy and try it out, see how sour this is.
Last time I heard Sriracha.
Wild Man in Cyberpunk. Oh, man. Soldier of Fortune. Die Hard Arcade. Play as Wild Man.
Chicken. All this stuff's about impossible to open.
I wonder if there's ever been like a beat 'em up where it's just old men. Is that a thing that exists? Just very average looking old men. That's got to be a thing, right? That's got to be a thing. Not like a game, not like having a. Wasn't that in the Simpsons arcade game or something that had a character with a walker? Abe Simpson. So I'm just imagining him. Just not. I don't want it to be like a. I don't want it to be like a dad. It's not like a big dad joke. It's just. Yeah, it's just you're just in a beat 'em up game and you're just like the wild man. Oh, that just really makes me laugh thinking about it.
Hollers, not like Tennessee or West Virginia. That's go down Ohio and then West Virginia.
Holy crap, you weren't kidding about this.
Child fruit.
We need like
Scissors.
scissors?
Hey, we got
Handy dandies?
Come on, Dad's not strong enough to rip the fucking thing out. How can he be a great? How can he be a great provider for their family and supportive and crap?
Scissors. Remember the scissors that came in and cut stuff through?
Yeah, it does.
Video. Yeah. Scissor guy. Scissor guy. Wow, man, teeth.
No. No teeth. Not with all that candy in there.
Wow.
I think
you know what?
No teeth.
I use what teeth I have left.
Oh. You see that poof going there?
Do you think that Tim is older or younger than me? Because I really don't know. Tim looks like he could be 41 or something.
There. Wow. All look strawberry.
Oh, no, that.
There it is. There it is. Look at all that cotton candy.
How do you even sort which one is which?
Whoa, Nate just made a super mess. Okay, there it is, guys.
That's it?
This is the strawberry. What one was the strawberry?
They're
Nate?
already tasting it. They're both eating the crumbs. Don't do that.
Yeah. And then blue raspberry, green apple, cherry, and this orange is supposed to be the sourness.
Okay.
At the end, we'll try. You want to try it on each one or no? Let's just do the challenge like it is. Yeah, sure. And then later, after,
They can't even handle the lowest one, I bet. They probably can't handle even the lowest one, I bet. I want to see Tim and Jen. Tim and Jen can get together. Tim and Jen and Mark. They form a throuple or whatever.
that we'll try the sriracha sauce on it.
Alright, we'll start with the strawberry.
Too sour. Ow! 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 Too sour. Ouch! Ow! Like that. That's what when I eat something too sour. That's what I say.
Not sour at all, really.
No.
Too sour. Yucky! Ow! I'm fucked. Yeah, I think Wild Man looks more like 25.
Wait.
That doesn't taste sour at all.
Oh, it's not even sour at all. The lowest one isn't even sour at all. I figured it was a big sour. We don't know if Nate is grown up. We're not sure. He's not in the same timetable as you. He's not 21 now. Famously.
One I would
Don't got a bad,
I would put it at the bottom, but it's got a good strawberry taste.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's try my favorite blue wraps.
Oh no.
Here's Uncle's favorite.
Here's Uncle's favorite.
A good strawberry taste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's try my favorite blue wraps.
Oh no.
Blue wraps.
Uncle's favorite.
That was
Yeah, his cross is a new thing.
that pop we just drank. It didn't kill me.
That popper we just drank.
Favorite blue
Popper.
wraps.
Oh no.
Here's Uncle's favorite.
That was in that pop we just drank. It didn't kill me.
Ooh.
See, Nate's still wearing the same cross as the other video because they were filmed at the same time. They reviewed the soda. They reviewed the soda, and then now they're doing the challenge of super sour cotton candy.
That is a little bit more sour. It's got a really good raspberry taste.
That's more sour.
Starting to get sour, guys.
It did get a little bit more sour, but now we're going to go in the middle. Green apple.
Now this is my favorite flavor.
Apple.
I don't really want that much, but oh well.
They're
like
challenge.
Ooh.
They're doing some challenge.
Definitely jump.
They're doing some challenge.
Oh yeah.
Back to sweet.
Mm.
Or did I get enough?
That one was definitely the most sour by far.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's gonna get them. I'm excited. It's gonna get them. It's gonna get them like the cockroaches, cucarachas. You know what I mean?
Ooh, that bite.
Yep. Mm.
It got a decent taste though.
That's not.
Are you tapping out? Are you tapping out, Wild Man?
No.
He said no. He's still going.
He's still going.
Bitey. That one blew me out.
Sour cherry.
Well,
folks.
we still got 2 more to go, and it gets supposed to be more sour.
Are you supposed to be like super careful, like when you're touching high Scoville peppers when you touch sour cotton candy? You're worried about getting the cubes, the sugar cubes, azúcar cubes in your fingies, dados.
Well, that.
All right.
Be careful.
That,
Don't. They all need to wait. Nate is gonna. They all are gonna do it at different times again.
Very one was pretty good. Stuff.
Wait.
This is cherry.
Wait. We need you to take your time.
Cherry. You ready?
Uh-huh.
No, Wild Man wasn't.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Hombre salvaje, right? Hombre salvaje.
Yep.
Man.
That. It just keeps getting sour. More sour.
Less is torn. Less is torn.
It's a really good cherry flavor, though, ain't it?
It's a really good cherry flavor, though, ain't it?
Nope, no water. That's a challenge. That's a challenge, Wild Man. You can't have any water.
That's maybe the best tasting one so far.
What, the cherry?
Do you think they can make it to the end or not? They got one more to go. You think they're going to die, or do you think they're going to survive?
Give that one a 9.
I do. I would say that's better than the green apple, yeah.
And
the cherry was really good.
It got more sour, definitely.
Sour is that? I don't know. That apple's a real tough one to fight. That's gone in a tie between them. It's a 9.
Okay, well,
He's numbering them now? He's reviewing them? Wild Man, hold yourself back, brother.
At the highest level here, we're at the orange.
Oh my God! Look
Orange
at that.
is citric tasting stuff. Oh God.
Oh my.
Orange is a citric tasting stuff.
Well, we're at the highest level here. We're at the orange.
Oh my God! Look
Orange
at
is citric tasting stuff. Oh God.
Orange is a citric tasting stuff.
Okay, well, we're at the highest level here. We're at the orange.
Oh my God! Look
Orange
at that.
is citric tasting stuff. Oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Orange could. Woo.
Oh, do you see that power?
Look at
Orange
that.
is
Citric tasting stuff. Oh God.
Oh my gosh.
Orange could. Woo.
Oh, do you see
Did
that
you see
powder?
that come out of there? What they got in there, man? A sweetheart.
What is that stuff called?
Wow.
Wow. All right. Oh no.
I don't really know the process of making something really sour. What do you have to do for it? What do you have to do for it? What do you do to make something sour like that? What kind of shit do you add to the goddamn thing?
Oh no!
There you go.
All right,
orange
Good
syrup.
luck, you guys.
Here they go.
Oh my God! Oh. Whoa!
Wild Man's dying.
Water. Get the water.
Oh! It's like I drank a salt glass.
A salt glass? What?
Oh, man.
Getting the water.
Help! It's like I drank a salt glass.
Sorry, I shouldn't be doing that with him.
Oh, man. I was not expecting that.
But dude, it hurt my tongue.
Oh, I got the salt. I think I just drank it. I think I just drank the ocean.
Oh my gosh.
My tongue lost. The roof of my tongue is burnt off.
That is so freaking
The
sour.
roof of my tongue is burnt off.
The roof of my tongue is burnt off.
Wow.
My tongue lost. The roof of my tongue is burnt off.
The roof of my tongue is burnt off. Oh.
That is so freaking sour. That by far is the most sourest
That's the
thing
winner.
I've ever ate.
That's the winner.
Wow.
That was
The
insane.
taste is
The roof of my tongue is burnt off.
horrible.
That was a 12.
Dude, I'm crying.
Sour, that's a 10. Taste, like a 2.
Oh.
Taste was
Hoomna, hoomna, hoomna,
Yeah, the taste was horrible.
hoomna, hoomna,
When you get the cotton
hoomna,
candy dissolves in your mouth, it's like all this, like, acid or whatever this stuff is.
What is that stuff
That strawberry is tame.
Citric acid.
Citric acid.
Citric acid.
That strawberry is tame.
Citric acid.
Citric acid.
Oh yeah, you can just buy citric acid, can't you? You can just do that, right? You can just buy it, make stuff go pee-pee mode in your mouth and burn off the roof of your tongue.
We're just like, oh, the strawberry ain't nothing. Oh, this ain't.
It kept getting sour, but like, dude,
When we got to the green apple, it
dude,
was
it's like
sour
all
good.
of that is just like in your mouth, and it's just like,
Oh, God, would you dare do that again?
all right, here's
You
the
wanna do
challenge.
it.
And I was going to take a big bite.
Here's the challenge for you.
Okay, wait.
There's a challenge coming.
Hold on.
Now that we cleared, we done the challenge.
Do
We
get-
made it. Let's take a swig of water.
I was about to say-
I have to. That orange was god awful
I
bad.
about died.
Dude, that was maybe one of the most sour things I ate in my life. Honestly,
Yeah.
One of the sour things I ate in my life.
You know,
I ate my
that
life.
was maybe one of the most sour things I ate in my life.
One of the
Honestly,
most sour things I ate in my life. You know what I mean? The thing that was made to be the most sour thing.
yeah. And you know, Nate, it surprises me because
usually these candies aren't that.
they're nothing. This, finally, we found one that will kick your.
Just,
What's his face?
Whoa! He wanted to say ass.
Kick your.
just,
What's his face?
Will kick your.
just,
What's his face?
dude, the cherry was. Just, the cherry wasn't bad though.
Will kick your.
We're doing a 200 screen wipe in honor of my grandfather who passed away.
That's that citric acid stuck on your
bad.
tongue.
Wow.
I got it big time.
I got this at Five Below.
It's killing me.
For like $5.
Anyone here brave enough to go for another one of those?
And we're not joking on this. Like, that orange was super sour. Right when it hits your tongue, it's over.
One's okay.
Oh man, dude, I think
Green's
I
getting
could.
strong.
That was so sour.
That just killed it.
Would you guys try this challenge?
Everybody five below tonight. Everybody five below tonight. Everybody five below tonight.
This is the... What is it called again, Nate?
Loopy Sour Challenge. Cotton candy.
That's all you guys?
Wow. I'm going to tell you guys, this one got us today. Wow.
Yeah, that was surprising. I wasn't expecting it to be that.
You guys eat that now?
No. I'll eat the other ones. That orange?
What about
Dude.
Kenzie and Chris?
Another chance. You got to do it.
Dude, your mom...
She's got...
Oh, dude, she'll kill...
You got to do it.
Dude, your mom...
She's got...
Oh, dude, she'll kill you. You trick her.
We'll just tell her it ain't that crazy.
Dude,
No, you can't joke about a murder like that. His mom's gonna kill him if he gives her this, tricks her this.
Afraid to try that. I don't think I could.
You got to. You got to be the guy to do it and try one more bite of it.
Dude, it's gonna give me heartburn so bad.
You got to do it with the sriracha. With the sriracha.
You want me to leave like these stains in my underwear tonight? Like what the heck?
With the sriracha.
Wants his dad to go poo poo in his shit shack. His underwear, he calls it his shit shack.
I got a new pair of underwear on.
With the sriracha on.
Can I try the sriracha by itself?
No, you got to put it with the orange.
Where do you put it? Heck?
I want him to do this. I want them to do this. I want them to do this. Test him. Push him to his limits. Tim, go to your limits, motherfucker.
Whoopsie, whoopsie. God.
Doopsie.
Well, now we're not going to try
God
it.
dang.
Throw a hole in here.
Whoopsie, whoopsie. God dang. Well, now we're not.
Hope I got it. God dang.
Well, now we're not going to try it. What you got?
Sriracha. I would took a drop of it.
Duh! Just twist it. Alright, guys.
See how I
Sean with Big Ball. What up, Sean with Big Ball? What's up, DeFranco Nation? What's up, my beautiful fuckers? What's up, my fucking bastards? What's up, my fucking bastards? Beautiful nation. My fucking bastards.
Try the sriracha like on the strawberry.
I don't care.
I mean, just to try it. Let's see what
No, put it on the orange.
Alright.
Does it taste like the hot stuff?
Not as bad as that, but it does got a kick to it. It is sour. It's like this is like the sour cherry. Try it. I'm gonna try it on.
You tried it with the sour cherry.
Oh, that is the cherry.
Yeah, that's strawberry.
You try it.
Man,
Whoa.
when I go flex.
Woo!
This is awesome. I love seeing these young men trying out different crap for us and letting us know their honest opinions about the different crap they tried out.
You okay, Uncle?
Oh, yeah.
Uncle.
I'm just thinking about this stuff.
You okay, Uncle?
You okay, Uncle?
Oh, yeah.
You okay, Uncle?
I'm just thinking about this stuff.
Just thinking about this stuff.
You okay, Uncle?
Uncle?
Oh, yeah. I'm just thinking about this stuff. That's something else.
Yeah.
He's just sitting here thinking about it, you know? He's just thinking about it. It's something else.
What does it taste like? The cherry?
How is that?
Maybe more towards the apple-like level.
Really? But it's
Apple-like?
How is that
Maybe more
taste?
towards the apple-like level.
really.
Really?
But it's sriracha. Does it got
Apple
heat to
level?
it?
I think
I can't open Saucy Storage right now. I have to do it in a separate window. I was supposed to play this here.
Wow, the Indians Springs look beautiful. Is there another freeway bid coming up? I never told you this, but I completed the DLC of KH3. Also, have you heard of a show called Super Wings? Nice. I like the freeway segment was nice, and I'm excited to see the full one. Also, you never answered my question on the previous video. Have you heard of a show called Super Wings? Dexter and Saline look wonderful. I'm excited for the freeway vid. Also, I think you should check out Super Wings, especially the first and second seasons. Wow, we get another long I-75 video. I enjoyed the scenery. Also, did you check out the Super Wings? If so, what episode did you check out? Merry Christmas. Fort Wayne's a wonderful city. There'll be another freeway vid coming soon, yeah? Also, I really do think you should check out Super Wings. I recommend watching The Right Kite First or Lights, Camera, Action. Excellent. This was a great review. I absolutely love the freeway segments. Did you finally get a chance to check out the episodes of Super Wings that I suggested to you? P.S. If you get a chance, you should give the show a shout out in one of your videos. These bloopers made me laugh my ass off. Especially Are You Scottman 895-1. Is there a freeway vid coming up? And also after you finish your trip, be sure to not forget to check out the Super Wings. Nice. Middle Belt Road is quite nice. I'm excited to see what freeway bids you got in store. Also, did you take my suggestions about the Super Wings? Scrumptious. I hate McDonald's. I'm very excited to see the freeway bids. Also, have you got a chance to check out Super Wings? Excellent. I still want to see a freeway tour video though. Speaking of freeway, I'm still excited for the freeway vids. Also, I know you've already saw my reply, but did you check out the episodes I recommended? Wow, delicious. I ate McDonald's. I'm excited to see the freeway vid. Also about the 2 episodes I suggested, Arctic Run and Paper Rangers. Did you check them out? Wow, I didn't expect an I-70 video. I-69 in Indiana is close to being complete. Also, did you check either the 2 episodes I suggested to you? I apologize. It's just that no one has ever heard of Super Wings.
Oh my god.
Super Wings should have been more known all around the world like SpongeBob is. Had I not saw the show, I wouldn't have liked the main characters like Jet, Jerome, Dizzy, Astra, Bello, Chase, or Paul, or minor supporting characters such as Anders, the one from Arctic Run, not the one from Camp Fjord, Simon, Aiden, Meta, Archie, Olivia, Ivan and Lunar, Riley, or Callum.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, my cheek muscles are hurting. They're hurting. They're hurting me. My cheek muscles are in pain. Oh my god. What a combination of things. Wow. Holy crap. Holy freaking crap. I'm like this long now. And hard. Fuck. Wowza mowza. Whew.
A little bitey. Uncle, try that.
No, I think that's just I think that's sour candy just packaged like sriracha. It's not supposed to taste like sriracha.
Oh, it ain't actual sriracha.
Nah,
it's just super sour candy
it's like,
sauce.
Yeah.
That's all it is, Uncle.
That's all it is, Uncle.
I got a little bit of raspberry.
How is that real? How is that fucking real? How the fuck is that real? That those comments were posted on Scott Mann's videos and he's continued his career. Despite that, he's continued his career. Hold on, I have to open everything in a separate monitor because I don't trust anything. I don't trust anything at all. Oh no. Okay. Here we go. You ready?
God Torah. God Torah the heart.
Oh my God! Wow. Is this real? Is this real? Is this real? That's just what happened there, you know.
Strawberries, and I'm not a berry guy.
So this is just all this is sour, super sour candy.
All right, Showtime, you're up.
Scottman makes a full video dedicated to Super Wings. Talks about how Team Dog suggested it to him, and he wasn't sure when he would have time to watch it, but now that he's finally watched it, he really, really does love it. He loves the experience. He loves all the characters, including the one from whatever and not Camp Fjord.
What do you want?
That with that on there.
That much?
I mean, imagine all the traffic that would have went to Super Wings. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like Team Dog, by saying that, must not have really understood what YouTube is like. You know what I mean? Where you meet like an older person who doesn't really understand YouTube, and they're like, "Can't you just post about it on YouTube, like to make it viral or whatever?"
Yep, sir.
Wait a minute. Are you going to do this? Why do I got to do it?
Because you're the face of the show.
I ain't the face of the show.
Tim?
If you guys noticed.
Tim is not the face of the show. The Wild Man is. We live and die for the Wild Man, goddammit. We live and die for the Wild Man.
What does it say? It says Nate, Tim, and the Wild Man. That's you, brother.
Because the letter.
Nate's the most successful one now.
My name is.
I think we all take a little one. Just a little. Okay? Just a little.
That's too much.
That's a little.
Hot twink.
That's a little.
That's barely nothing.
Oh, that's a little.
That's barely nothing.
All right, here we go, guys.
Sriracha.
He's doing the orange one?
A little bit of that sriracha.
Ah!
A little bit of that sriracha. Ah! Oh, Lord. A little bit of that
He just killed his son.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
He just killed his son.
That orange.
He just killed the roof of his son's tongue.
Oh, how did
There we go. Here we go.
Yeah. Big swing.
Big
oh
swig.
My gosh, that's
You know
so
what that
bad.
orange tastes
It's
like?
just straight.
That orange just tastes like they grinded the outer part of an orange and made powder with it. It got no orange flavor, but the rind. That's
One
terrible.
more go. One more go. You got to do it for the show.
No, I'm done.
Tim
okay,
is done.
Dude,
I'm done.
I'll
They're like going at it in this one.
swear to you.
I triple dog dare you.
I can't.
No, dude. I will give you $200 right now if you eat all of this right now. In one go.
Nate will give him $200.
In one go. 300.
That's too much chemical.
300.
Yeah,
That's too much chemicals, is what. That's what Wildman just said.
all of this right now. In one go. In one go. 300.
That's too much chemical.
300.
Yeah, I can't.
350.
Nope.
4. One go. 300.
That's too much chemical.
300.
Yeah, I can't.
350.
Nope.
350.
4. Okay, what's your offer?
Nothing. I'm not doing it, man. That's bad stuff.
Dude, you eat all of that right now.
It'll sit here and it won't go away. It's already.
I will give you an offer.
How about if I hire?
Okay, final offer.
Nate's going to give him $1,000.
Offer $750 right now.
Ooh, what's this? Might take that offer.
$750.
He would die.
Daddy.
He would.
$750.
Nate, I'm not taking your offer. Any of you, would you take that offer from Nate?
Okay, 750 is too much. The max I would do is maybe like 100.
This stuff is no joke.
He would do 100. He's got 100.
The orange is so bad and so sour.
Can you tell which one the orange is?
If you can handle that, you're a man.
Yeah.
Wow.
This was fun.
It's for men only. Finally a product for men. Finally, there's a product for men. You know what I mean? Finally.
Fun though. It was fun. It was a different, unique challenge. A nasty challenge for us guys, but we conquered it. The sriracha candy sauce was pretty good. Again,
Whoa.
This is Louie Lou's.
No. Loopy Lups. Loopy Loops or Loopy Lups.
You can get this at Five Below
Loopy Lups.
for $5.
Okay.
It's fun to try with the family. If you guys are brave enough, go out and get it. And
I'm brave enough to get it. I'm brave enough. I'll go pick it up. Doesn't mean I'm going to eat it, though. I got Five Below real close by, though.
Let us know how you did.
yeah, and that orange stuff, I warned you. All right, guys. Nate,
I haven't had something that's insanely sour since like a fucking Warhammers. Is that what those are called? I think that's right.
Tim and the Wild Man with another fun food challenge for you. Stick around because we got more on the way.
And we'll see y'all
Next time.
Bye.
Warthogs. Warthogs. Wartheads. Dustin Goblin. Wow. I love my wife. Dun, 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 dun. I love my wife. This is awesome. Damn, that's good. What is this? What are you doing, DJ Rhino Show? What is wrong with him? Look at that smug fucker. Thinks he did the best thing ever. Such a great feel in the drum part there. Wow. I'm not gonna watch Brian Drums right now. Oh, look at that. Kenneth Holmberg, a song called Dizzy. It's the Cars Meet the Beatles. Oh no, he did a Ozzy Osbourne cover. Okay, this should be good.
Times have changed and times are strange. Here I come, but I ain't the same. Mama, I'm coming home. Time's gone by, seem to be. You could have been a better friend to me. Mama, I'm coming home. You took me in and you drove me out, yeah. You had me hypnotized, yeah.
I wonder if Brian was watching this and was like, I'm crying right now. Your cover is amazing. You are such a good singer. Hearing you make songs is amazing.
Then found and turned around by the fire in your eyes. You made me cry, you told me lies, but I can't stand to say goodbye.
Whoa.
Mama, I'm coming home.
Something happened. You know, something happened with they're just goofing around and suddenly it went off the rails. I'd love to hear. They should have had DJ Rhino show drum for the final performance of this, huh? How badass would that have been? How freaking wicked as shit would that be, huh? How fucking badass as crap would that be? Whew. Okay. I'm freaking tired. I didn't sleep very much last night. I'm gonna call this thing. I'm gonna freaking call this thing. Gonna call it good nighty.
Oh well.
The little Scottman clips in the foodie section. When were those posted? I don't think I did hear them. There's a good chance I will be doing Monday Night James on Monday. I'm not sure if James is going to get here, but if he is, then we're going to do it.
Home and Indiana scenes with the house, and some scenes inside the house were filmed at this house.
I mean, maybe, depending on how things go, it might be an earlier stream. I don't know if that's worse for anybody or better for anyone, but I might like go out to dinner with him. So we may want to stream earlier, but I don't know. Just like the afternoon. You know, stream until dinner. So I'll keep you posted. Come tomorrow to my YouTube premiere. Can you do that?
Home and Indiana scenes with the house, and some scenes inside the house were filmed at this house. The house is open daily for guided tours, which will take you inside the house to look at the house.
Is that real? Is that real?
The house is open daily for guided tours, which will take you inside the house to look at the house.
No way. Holy shit. The house is open daily for guided tours, which will take you inside the house to look at the house. How did he do this? How did he do this? The house is open daily for guided tours, which will take you inside the house to look at the house. How's that real? Where's the clip with the this one? This one's funny. I like how you said it doesn't have a joke. It's like the idea of two people picking up the phone together and smiling and not saying anything. That's a joke in itself. I just love the idea of just being happy about picking up the phone while somebody else has the phone up. And nobody says anything, you know? This is the good stuff. This smile is so funny. It's from the Reel Today. You can just smile on the phone. You can just smile on the phone at people. Man, I could watch that 1,000 fucking times.
The house is open daily for guided tours, which will take you inside the house to look at the house.
Oh my god.
The house is home and Indiana scenes with the house. And some scenes inside the house were filmed at this house.
What is that one? I didn't hear that one clearly. I didn't look at that one clearly. It says, was set in the fictional city of Holman, Indiana. Scenes with the house and some scenes inside the house were filmed at this house. Oh my God. Oh my God. How did somebody write these sentences? These are just incredible. These are just incredible. Oh my God. Okay, I'm freaking done. Anybody got somebody small you want me to raid? My usuals aren't online right now. You got anybody? You got anybody like that? You got like your friends, your family, your dad streaming tonight? You know what I mean? That kind of crap. You want me to do Sandwich or is he streaming? He's not streaming. Is he? He's not on my list. Or did I not need to, or do I need to refresh it? We can do Weird Paul. That's fine. I really love my family. I love my friends. I love them both. The good times never end. Okay, we'll do that. All right, thank you all. I'll see you on Monday at some point, all right? If I'm not doing something special, then I'll just be normal time, you know? Or possibly normal time with something special. See you soon!